backup out if you want. We will go in later.
I sent this in the chat. You guys don't know the background for it.
You're Newt's commander, basically.
But that's the thing.
You're
I've never seen it.
But of Mesona.
But you,
yep.
Like, he wouldn't do that. Is more of what I'm saying.
Oh, he wouldn't let us bring out.
Same with Newt. You're still Newt's commander in this context.
Yeah, you're Newt's commander,
and you don't want to hurt the animals. Is the main thing. However, you do know that like certain animals are tougher than others, so it's not like you're gonna be concerned, and it's not like they're going to fight to the death for you. If they're getting hurt, they're gonna save their skin.
Of the tapestry, though.
Sure. But in addition, though, your tapestry is a part of what makes you more powerful because it's kind of like your magic item, like your bonus perk kind of vibes of what makes you like have more things to be able to use at your beck and call. So you should definitely use them and not just protect them. It's kind of like this is kind of funny. It's like having your pet bear and never having them go into the fight because you're afraid they'll die.
Well, that was not the point of having it. The point of having it was just flavor. I didn't really want it as a mechanical.
It was a mechanical thing as because it's basically Leomund's tiny hut, like a place that you guys can rest
originally,
and not like be in danger. Like that was the initial purpose of it, and then the lore came to go with it. But
I'm saying it's not anymore like it because of what the stipulations for opening and keeping it open and getting out.
No, it's basically the same. It takes a minute to cast or 5 minutes. It takes time to cast, which is true about the original hut. Well, it's not the hut. It's more the mansion.
We can't close
the magical mansion, which takes time to cast anyway.
You can't close it though.
Oh, other people can close it. That is true.
And then
but they're still safe. You're still safe. You would just have to get out a different way, which is still possible. It just makes things a little more complicated, but it's still quite useful in the just not in the middle of a battle kind of situation, which it was true about the original anyway. So going back in this.
Well, I'm saying no. You were saying more for like having like things I can bring out and use to my. That wasn't the original intention.
Yes, either which way. So. Last session, guys, you all have descended past, the last few sessions at least, to recap kind of where we're at now. So you guys have all descended past the sewers into the bowels of the capital city here, the crypt, where the dead were laid to rest. Though no longer, since the dead had risen and been the reason you guys had all been drawn down below when the city had been kind of overtaken by undead for when you guys had returned after resurrecting a toll. Now, as you guys go deep down under the city, you guys followed after Han Guanjun, who was ahead of you guys, seeking out the Stygian seal to stop the attacks upon the city. And you guys had come across the Ethereal being attacked by an old friend of Kanari's, a monster raised in captivity among the Acolytes, and fought both him and Nide off before they killed the Ethereal children and, the innocents that were down there in the Ethereal base here. You guys were able to fight him off, killing Nide and Jen Yin escaping. You guys tried to rescue him, but you didn't act fast enough before the thrall over his soul was able to overtake his will once again, and he disappeared down into the crypts. You reconnected with the Ethereal after that, learning about an attack upon Aren through a scrying potion that Karhali ended up using, Bright Eye Venom, which she has, I believe, 2 castings left? Yes. Cool. Disappearing. You reconnected with them, connecting with Jaskier there and the Seer or Thea, and ended up going to Kel to take a long rest in the relative safety of this estate of Achelons, the High Holder there. The Seer and Jaskier ended up leaving early to bring the Ati to help Aren in the attack on Aren by Lusitania or Yujiwan with her undead outside the city there. And you guys all end up returning to the crypt after your long rest, shorter long rest, and to find the Altris and end things with Yujiwan. Now, you guys scried and followed after Han Guanjun, finding him in this little crystal cavern carved out of these worm tunnels deep beneath the crypts, too. You guys found him hanging off of an obsidian statue where multiple acolytes were carving a rune into his chest and draining him of blood for whatever purposes they might have had, trying to keep him alive, but just barely enough for finishing whatever ritual they were trying to do. You guys kill said acolytes, and those acolytes kind of ending on this note of chanting about the return of Taln, as they had been wielding this dark, disgusting magic, black energy that they were using to cast spells of kind of a clerical vibe to them. After the fight, Shai leads an experimental regrouping using the soul crystals in the cavern and giving everyone long rests with some wild magic consequences. Kanari's skin is now fragile, Karhale is the day star, and Shai can't speak clearly nor see any creature who is not invisible, meaning everyone except for maybe a few creatures here and there that may turn invisible, hoping to hide themselves from everyone else and revealing themselves to you.
And Ty, apparently. So we know.
Yeah. And well, Ty was visible because of the ethereal, not because of this effect. So she would not have been visible in the scenario of him not having the robe of eyes. But since she is visible because of the robe, he has a general location on you, Kanari, and a general location on Karhale because he can see the shadows cast by Karhale. Let's see. In addition, Anala and Atoll, you're still covered in flammable sludge, and Karhale, since you have taken a long rest and your body has like regrouped as though you went to sleep and woke up and like everything's recycled here, you do need to take a hit of Shaya, which will take some time, or you'll need to do it at least sooner than later. You're getting the itch now that you've long rested. So I was beginning with that.
Even though it's not been 24 hours?
Even though it's not been 24 hours, you feel as though you've gone to sleep and woken up again. You feel renewed, and now you need a new hit. So from that, you guys are presently within this crystal cavern here, where there are both blue crystals on the left and red and purple crystals to the right. You guys know that the red are healing crystals, the purple are just magic crystals, and the blue at this point you're registering as soul crystals. Now, the soul crystals do not glow faintly like the other crystals do, casting this haze of dim lighting into the room, this cavern here that you're in. However, when someone, assumedly, the souls that had been captured within those crystals did cause them to glow. So though they do not naturally hold soul energy, they can capture and keep it contained for future reference. So beyond that, there were some thrown furniture in the room, some desks that seemed to have multiple papers and different kinds of stuff within them. This seemed to be some sort of experimental, like kind of like the lab that you guys had encountered back in the Chul caves far back when. And on the floor, there is actually the grooves and markings of what seems to be some sort of magical circle, though you're not really sure what it could be without some examination. And then the obsidian statue, obviously. So, before you guys step forward, Han Guanjun is already presently moving his way out of the room here, but you guys do have the chance to try to take anything with you or try to collect anything. You guys already looted the bodies, and you guys have the stuff from the looting, the glass amulet, the raven skull, an expensive scarf, a piece of canvas, and was there another item?
Skeleton of an Oni. Did you say that one?
Yes, the little skull of a little Oni skull carving.
Inala, did you distribute those or do you and Kanari have them?
I thought we distributed.
No, she
The-
had to give us roll for what the items you
Oh,
found,
okay.
but you and Kanari found all of them.
Hmm.
Yes. So who has what? Let's clarify that now, and everyone write it into your inventory.
We don't know what most of them do,
You
correct?
do not know exactly what they do.
You don't know
Anala is able to
Um,
figure out a general concept. So the
So-
glass. Oh, go ahead.
The raven skull with the bear claw. It had the bear claw, right? That can only be used
Yes.
once, or at least I think it can.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It has a druidic essence. You said.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Karhale is going to want that one. Probably.
Or
I'm going to
Shy.
assume.
Shy's a druid too.
Then there's the black
It has
amulet.
a sense of conjuration from the magic that you had. So it's going to create something. Is the main
Mhm.
idea that you guys have.
And then there's the amulet that brings a negative emotion. I think that can be
Yes.
used more than once.
So in essence,
And
it's a charming effect that will infuse some sort of negative emotion.
Like Bane?
Enchantment is the magic that you were able to gain off of it. It
And then there's
could
the
be
Oni, the skeleton of the Oni.
the skeleton of the Oni.
The
I
altar
believe
is
that
the one
trans-
of whoever crushes it. Whoever crushes it. And
altars
that can be
therefore.
only used once, or no?
Mhm.
Oh, duh.
Once it's crushed, it is done.
And then the small canvas with the ruins. That is not reusable, so only once for that too.
That
And
was
it-
Liam's tiny hut, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm. And then there's the 250 gold worth of gems, and then the silk scarf. I don't think the scarf does anything, right? It was just a scarf.
Just a
That's
scarf.
freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Can I have the scarf?
sure.
You have
Now.
a long scarf now.
Maybe I need it. Well,
You've got
okay,
this like
wrap around my head now that I have less hair, but you're bald. So.
seventh Doctor vibes. I think
Fourth.
fourth. Thank you.
I got you.
I know nothing about the doctors, unfortunately. So
It's
Tom
okay.
Baker.
You are one.
Tom Baker, long scarf, crazy hair.
You should watch it.
What's the name?
I'll send you my.
So, who has what?
Aaron, have you seen all of them?
Yes.
Even the new stuff?
No.
You
I
mean
already-
old stuff?
I watched up
Well,
to
I
12.
guess.
I've seen the old
I
stuff.
watched, I watched up to 12, and that was it.
9
I've
to 12. Same.
Some of 12.
Sorry.
So
Back to this.
Yes.
Rachel,
Okay.
you have, or Nala has that identify wand, right?
Scroll.
So you can
Yes.
identify
It's a
one
scroll.
thing. Scroll.
She identified already Liamin's tiny hut.
Okay.
Piece of canvas. So it's done for the day.
Dang it. Okay. Never mind.
Until
But I
dawn.
can do it. Yeah, I can do it again tomorrow.
Right. I'm just trying to think of things we could figure out to use now because we don't necessarily want to use the things unless we know what we're doing with them. You know?
For the record, I have I was looking at my potions. I have 2 healing draughts, a regular potion of healing, and I've got a crap ton of these red crystals. I had 3 earlier and I just harvested 5 more.
By the way, as you guys are discussing this, you guys are discussing this in game. So the time you take to discuss and share the items here will be how long it's taking you in game.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Question.
Yes.
Are there papers around here? Like anything that seems
There are.
interesting? Okay, we should just grab those and like
Grab
just
the
grab 'em.
papers.
don't
There's
give them
usually
shy.
multiple bundles of papers and different kinds of map-looking things like laid out, just different kinds of collections of evidence that you guys might have collected last time at the Chul Cave, similar to that.
For the maps, can I take a look at those?
Yes. You guys collect kind of some of the stuff that's been scattered around because of the explosion of the Enola's force field that kind of shoved all the furniture out, kind of thing. And you pick up some of the things that have escaped, pulling up one of the only a few papers were sitting on top of the desks. There's a lot that were probably within. So you'll have to like pull up the stuff to like write it and pull out more? Are you going to actually look for everything that it might have to offer?
If there are initially maps that I spot, I would like to just take a cursory
Roll a
glance.
perception check.
Just generally looking to see if any of them would be a map of the caves we're in.
Gotcha.
Is there?
Okay.
Okay.
Perception.
People can correct me, but this is who I plan on giving who to. I'm probably going to keep the amulet. I'll give the raven's skull to Karhale. I'm going to give Shy the canvas because that seems the least harmful. And then Itol, I'll just give this skeleton to her.
Wait,
What
I
is the
want
canvas
the
do?
Oni thing, please. A
you
toll
want that
doesn't
too?
count.
Okay, yeah, a toll probably wouldn't count in
No,
this.
no, I
She
just
probably
mean,
doesn't
like-
want anything because she's a little suspicious of using things that she's
Okay,
not. Like,
I'll give
used to.
her the gems.
What does the canvas do?
You use it once, and then it turns itself into a tiny hut.
Kanara
It's
hears
little-
Oni
it's little-
and is
little
immediately like, oh, Oni, maybe connection. Okay, I don't know.
I'll
So-
give that. I'll give. So you have the scarf, and then the Oni.
I mean, someone else can have the scarf they want, but I'm like, this isn't magical, and I had an idea on how I want to use this, so I just wanted to
You
have.
go for it.
Okay.
Are you fine with the raven skull for Holly?
I'm very fine with that.
Okay.
Okay,
And
let's
what was your perception check, Karhala?
It was a 10.
Push weapon.
Then Shy, are you fine with the canvas?
I mean,
Okay,
I don't know why I would use it, but sure.
Baseline, you look around and you do find what looks to be a bit of a sketched out map, but it's not an actual map that you find on initial glance, first looking of what's scattered on the floor. So you don't see initially anything, any solid maps, just some scratched out defining map, I guess. You pull that out and you look at it and it looks to be some sort of general marked map of this underground tunnel system.
Okay. I'd take it with me.
Okay, so you pull it out. It's written in Abyssal for any of the words that are written on it, so you can't read it. But it seems to be a general, like, scribbled outlines of where everything is. And this cavern, this little room, does not seem to be marked. There seems to be multiple different rooms on this area, and there's writing within each room, which probably explains which one each one is. But it's kind of hard for you to tell which one is which since you can't read it.
I'm gonna. All right. I'm gonna jog up to Hongwan Jun and hey, I found this map. Could be helpful if I could read it.
He nods, holds out a hand, takes it, looks at it, nods, and continues walking.
Okay, cool. That's
He does pause and he turns to look at you kind of with a bit of an eyebrow raise.
oh, follow. Gotcha. Hey guys, we're moving out.
Unless you guys want to pull back for anything you guys want to
Anything
collect. Like, it's up to you guys.
Anything else interesting in this room that we think we should take
Yeah.
with us? You know,
Okay.
anything that's like.
Are you guys taking crystals with you?
I think Karhali and Shy already harvested some.
You broke a bunch.
I only have
red crystal.
And you
one-
harvested some. Oh, you're
one
right.
purple crystal.
I thought you just broke 5 for yourself. Or was that in addition?
That was an addition.
Okay, okay. So
There
you
were
have 5. Shy has how many again?
broke for myself,
Gotcha.
and then harvested
one.
additional.
Can I break off some blue ones that aren't
It will
glowing?
take time the faster.
okay.
So basically, if you guys do it fast, it'll be harder to do. The longer you spend, the easier it'll be. However, it's up to you. So are we going for speed or are you going for success?
Probably speed, honestly.
Okay. So you're going for blue, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So as far as you know, taking some blue with you may be able to capture a soul that leaves a body, kind of thing. So it might be useful to you for later.
Mhm.
So as you do so, start carving into the ground where it seems to be growing out of this weird mix of different, like the soil doesn't seem like regular soil. It seems like multiple different components mixed together to make whatever needs to be there to formulate these kind of crystals. So as you start carving through, roll me a survival check to see how well you can pull it out intact. And who else was doing something? She's going to spend probably about a minute doing this as she passes out the stuff and then locks onto that to do. Karhali, you ran off to Hongwejun. Do you hold him back at all as he tries to start leading the way again? Turns to you, kind of like raise an eyebrow.
Just hold on a minute. I think she's doing a thing. Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Maybe just hurry up a bit, guys. That would be great.
And
What as
Kanari,
fast as I
were you
can.
collecting papers?
Was it Kari what?
Did you say you were collecting papers?
I mean, gathering, but I can't read anything. So she's
Yeah.
basically just grabbing stuff and just like,
Yeah.
so we can store it.
That's
out.
paper. That sounds good. Tucking it away, kind of thing. Yeah.
Actually, with my minute that I'm just like chilling, watching Anala chip away at the crystals, I'm gonna pack my pipe and
Okay.
start getting ready. I'm assuming
I would
can
say it
smoke
probably takes at least 10 minutes for you to get a good intake going and stuff. But yeah, you'll be able to move and do it, but you start kind of like packing it,
starting.
kind of like trembling fingers a little bit and kind of like weirded out that you had done this earlier
I'm not
today.
an addict.
You
promise.
feel the need to do it again.
But DM, I was asking if there was. Oh, sorry, Rachel. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Oh God.
Go ahead and roll me a D4 because these crystals are a little bit more fragile, just a little bit more fragile, a little more dangerous almost. So just a D4 of how many you can do within a minute. But go ahead.
Like Karhale.
2, which
Cool.
is exactly the number I was thinking of.
Cool. So you have 2 soul crystals with you, and keep in mind they are fragile. You know, as Karhale knows, that if you guys, with her jugs of ceramic, flammable stuff, as well as her crystals and stuff, that if you guys get bumped around somehow, they might explode. Oh, on that note, Karhale, your jugs are actually exploding in your stuff at this point because you got felled on by rocks.
Wait, sorry, what?
You had two jugs of flammable goo from upstairs from the temple area, and they have exploded and got smashed upon the rocks.
That's what I was thinking.
Nice.
So those
Alright.
are definitely
Yeah,
exploded on you. You've kind of got like this black sludge along your backpack and kind of like spreading down your clothing and stuff.
This is fine.
It looks kind of gross, but you match Anala now.
What?
Right.
Anala and Atoll match you. So keep in mind, you guys are flammable. And by the way, Atoll is going to keep that in mind for not using her glaive.
It's fine. This is fine.
I'll say she was lucky last time when she turned it on, but I'd forgotten about the
This is
flammable.
looking great, guys. I'm flammable. Kanari's fragile. Karhali's bright as a light. And Shy
Yup.
can't even see
She
it.
is very bright.
But
It's
we're
hard to look at
all
her.
here.
Hongwajun is looking away from you as you guys are standing for the minute, and he doesn't even notice you packing and starting to smoke your thing because you're just bright.
Oh God.
And we have an addict. Perfect.
And an addict. Karhali, from here on, you have a -2 for the next hour to your intelligence, but a +2 to your wisdom. Mary?
Sorry, my question a minute ago was anything else besides the crystals that seems interesting that we should try to take?
I'd say the crystals are the most obvious thing. The obsidian statue is not something you could take with you.
Okay.
I would say probably.
So you said there's a statue and then like a ritual circle drawn on the floor around it?
The ritual circle, well, you're not sure if they were going hand in hand or if they were separate. So, I would say you are not even aware of the circle itself, though
No.
Anola could plausibly roll to see if they were connected or not. And beyond that, just the papers themselves, would you go through the desks to look for anything else?
Kanari, because she's not doing anything else. She's just
Yeah.
rummaging.
Okay. So you find like different pieces of furniture and you're just pulling drawers, grabbing stuff from inside, tucking it away. So Roll me a investigation. Well, roll me a perception check to see what you find is the main thing, because you're not like looking to try to figure out anything. You're just looking at what's easily available and what's
There's
accessible.
my dice. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
This
I
is
got
not with advantage because it's just with your handsies.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gotta get my
Easily available and accessible.
What?
That's not the PC I'm currently playing.
And
this is 17.
17. Okay. Anala, did you want to try to figure out whether the circle on the floor, what the circle on the floor was about?
Sure.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check. And 17 for Kanari. You find a bunch of different papers and stuff. You tuck them away as much as you can into your bags and such. And you nick yourself on multiple papers because your skin is fragile and you're stupid. Okay. And you continuing pulling, and you're like, this is bad. My skin is not at its best at the moment. But you do find what seems to be a single book. It seems like some sort of pieced together. It feels like old leather. And it's bound together with what seems to be strips of leather in a very very homemade style of a book binding and everything. So you find that, you tuck that away amongst other things here, but it's mainly just papers. And you're like, why do people need to write? It's so dumb. As you're tucking everything away. And Anala, what'd you get for your Arcana check?
Oh, 13.
13. Okay. So with a 13, it's hard to tell in general, though it looks vaguely familiar in the for the most part, it looks vaguely familiar because you have encountered a teleportation circle so far. It looks vaguely like the style of circle that Emilios used to transport you guys to Kel. You're not sure where it goes. You're not sure anything beyond that, but it seems like some sort of teleportation circle.
To Narnia.
Find out.
To Narnia. Can Narnia be canon in this campaign, please?
Kanari is what?
I said, does it take us to Narnia? I love that.
Oh, no, that's Shy's tapestry.
Man,
So
playing the wrong PC today. Thea would definitely try it.
oh yeah, that would be so fun. But as you guys, though granted, I don't think any of you guys can cast that, so it's just an existing circle. But yeah, so as you guys step out and you guys step toward after that minute of time that you guys spend there, you guys step out toward Hangguanjun and such, and everyone knows what they have of the different charms, right? And what kind of potions you guys have collected and such, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I have a lot more Shia than I remember.
You stockpiled. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I had gotten like a month's worth at some point. But note that I am keeping track of it.
As you guys proceed, let me know what the new order here is.
Probably me first, so people can see.
Okay.
Yeah, but then
Or
you'll alert people to our presence if
Yeah,
You are shining. You
Yeah,
are
10 feet.
you are
away.
visible from hallways away because your light is so bright. They can see it. Like
you're in the back, sweetheart.
we're
So,
basically
would I not be able to see the light? That's
I
coming
will
off?
say whether she's in the front or back probably won't
not
affect how much of a beacon she is. Shy?
Would I not be able to see what?
No, you
Light
can't
that
see
she's coming
creatures
off?
that are not invisible. I
But
mean,
the light she's emitting, I'm saying.
Yeah, you can kind of see me.
well, you can't see beyond the hallway that you're in, so you won't be able to see the shadows being cast anyway. But you can hear, so you can try to like hear it, but your robe doesn't affect that check.
But I'm just saying she has light. I can't see creatures, right? They're invisible to me. But
Yeah,
I
you
can
might be able to
the
see
light.
shadows. That's true. You'll
Oh,
be able to see the
shadows?
shadows.
Didn't you say
Not
it's a
the light.
light?
Huh? What are we talking about? What are you asking me?
The bright emanating light off of her body.
You can see her in the sense of you can kind of get a direction based on the shadows being cast in the room. Yeah.
Okay.
So Carhale's in the front or not in the front?
I was saying, if I'm in the front, I'm a blinding light. If we're in a narrower hallway and I'm coming down the hallway, people won't be able to see you behind me.
That's fair. You are kind of obscuring. That's a good point. Shy, from what you were saying, I do get what you were saying now. So you can generally see Carhale because of like the little ball of light that she is. So you can see that like radiant sphere that is her right now. Though you can't tell what she's doing, you can't see her physicality. You can just see the general haze of where she's at. Yeah. So you are basically aware of where Kanari and Carhale are at any time. Inala, no. And Atoll, no. But you are generally aware of them. I would say that as my understanding of the spirit of the wild magic, you can't see anything that they're holding either. It's not just that you can't see them, you can't see anything they're holding. So anything like the weapons that they are holding, you can't see those either, unless they are dropped, and then you can see them.
Well, yeah. No, yeah, it's like invisibility.
Mm-hmm. So Carhale in the front, next in the lineup. Atoll will go right after Carhale. She steps up.
Oh yeah.
I can go after her unless someone else.
She's like, this
Is that an idea?
Han Guangjun is leading the fray, so he's actually going to be right in front of Carhale because he's leading you guys down.
Oh, yes.
I think Inala should take like a 10, 15-foot leap. But that's my opinion. And
Lead?
scout it out.
As a side note, Han Guangjun looks rough and tumble. Like, he's healing. You can see the regeneration is healing him.
Yeah.
But he also just looks tired. There's bags under his eyes. He hasn't slept.
Yeah.
So he's basically tired and doesn't have a lot of magic at his beck and call at the moment, is the main thing. Who's next after Atoll?
Kanari can go. She likes being towards the front. She can get to places.
Okay.
Wait, so Kanari, you were saying you think I should?
I
Get
think
ahead
so. That's
start?
my opinion. I think you should go up like a little bit ahead and sneak around. You know what I mean, and try to see what you can, scout. But
That's true. You could
bad
skip.
idea. Unless
we're
anyone,
announcing our presence
objecting,
with
unless
Carhale.
anyone is objected to that, I could do
Does-
that.
Carhale, by the way, do you want to use a scry ahead of time before you guys proceed further? It's up to you. And I'm not necessarily suggesting it. I'm just keeping in mind what all of you guys have pending of abilities and such.
To scry on Yushi one?
If you wanted to, or someone else that you might know might be with her. But did you want to attempt scrying again? In
That
the context of scouting.
That won't have any adverse effects now, right? I don't have to re-roll.
The con save?
Yeah.
No. You are past the negative effects.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Possibilities, yeah.
Sorry, did you say
Oh,
possible?
no. The negative effect possibilities.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I could scry on Yushi one to kind of try to see where she's at.
How long does that take?
Like a minute. Tops.
I mean, yeah, probably. So we can see where we're heading, maybe, or try to. I don't know.
It's not a bad idea.
I can do my best, and I'll look to Han Guangjun for an opinion.
He turns to you. A bit of a furrowed brow, but not necessarily in frustration or anything, just more in thought. Nods.
All right. Do you, by chance, have anything of hers, or something like that might make it easier?
I will roll to see if he does. That's a 10, so we'll go with a yes. So, sorry, I was rolling even odds. I don't know why I said it out loud, but so yes, though, and he goes. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of reaches into the sack at his side, and he kind of like reaches a hand deeply in and almost disappears into this small little this pouch on his side here, kind of bit of a furrowed brow in thought, and then he pulls out what looks to be a sort of dagger, but it's in a design you guys haven't really encountered before. Something probably special to either the Oni themselves or such, and he hands it to you.
This belongs to her.
He nods, yeah. I need to remind myself he just doesn't. He's not a talker.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. It's gonna be great, guys. And her eyes go black.
Okay. So your eyes go black, looking toward Yujiwan, and the DC is +5, basically, or I guess a -5 in regards to the spell, because you have something of hers. So she's going to roll her save.
Oh, and the spell save DC is 20 for this. So
Yes.
plus the 5, it's 25.
Mm-hmm. So she'll have to get to pretty high, which she did. Let's see if that passes. She barely doesn't pass.
Yes.
Barely. So okay. So your eyes go black, and you almost blink them open into what seems to be darkness, but you can somehow see in darkness. All of a sudden, you are looking down. So your eyes basically travel through this winding tunnels, not in any way that would be repeatable for yourself in traveling through the tunnels themselves, because it's so fast, just every single turn and twist traveling past you, breakneck speed here. And then you stop in the middle of a dark cavern where so all of these tunnels have been carved out. They're circular, right? They've been carved by this worm of sorts, burrowing into the stone deeper to make these pathways for Yujiwan's purposes. And now it opens up to what seems to be a larger room, and it goes up multiple levels, almost different cliff-like levels, until finally you get to the third level. And on this third level, you're looking at Lusitania, actually, in the form of long, dark, curling hair, this tan, Talon skin here, and these bright blue eyes gleaming in this darkness here, as she is looking down upon something else, but it's hard to tell the stuff that's going on around her so much. There seems to be other creatures nearby as well, but you can only really see her as she is surrounded by other creatures. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you try to focus on her surroundings a little bit better.
Ooh, so much better than the last perception check I made. 19.
19. Oh, that is really good. Okay. On the peripheral, it's all dark, and it's a large cavern. She seems to be on the top of almost like a small plateau, in a sense. And on the corners of your peripheral, you can see that there's this smoke rising up off the ground. It's familiar with the 19. It's familiar. You can see the miasma that surrounded Jen Yin on the ground. Farther below where she's at, whatever she's standing on, is high above the edges of his haze of miasma. But he's in the room. You can see at her sides seem to be 3 creatures as you're zeroing in on them. One is investments. Holy. Tellurian ministry. Some sort of function. You're not sure. It's hard to really get a clear view of him.
Is he wearing
but
a
it's-
dagger on his belt?
You can't tell. But you can see the other creature seems to be familiar. You recognize Konatosh. And tall, very tall, just like Kanari. Though the hair that the dark brown hair braided down his back here is different. He seems to have tattoos, markings peeking up out of his collar on his wrists that it's hard to actually make out. You can just see markings. But you can see him at her side speaking with her in this moment. I believe you do hear what's going on, right? Because you're kind of like this little beacon above. Okay. So, and then, so then you see the priest nearby seems to be working on something. There's just different sparks of magical energy. And then in front of her, at her feet here, is a small lifted platform, perhaps an altar, with a body laying on it. Vaguely familiar body, actually. Dark red skin. You remember this similarly naked body actually running through the Xian household way back when, and causing chaos amid the people within the Xian household. Actually, you recall the form, if not the red skin.
Kushimbo?
You don't remember? No, I don't think you would remember this name because it didn't really wasn't significant at the time. But the
Meta, the Kushimbo is what
No.
I'm looking. Oh.
Mm-mm. Kushimbo was this giant hulking, like bulbous bluish form of an Oni. Maybe some sort of twisted, mutated version of her own species. This seems to be a red Oni. And you did encounter this person running past you guys in the mess hall back at the Xian household. A random streaker that ran through the room and was captured by the Xian household staff before being dragged.
I thought
Crying out. He was the one who was crying out, "No, they're going to eat me! No, I don't want to be
Oh,
eaten!"
yeah,
As he was-
I remember.
Mhm.
I thought he was human.
He was human looking at the time, but he was in a form that looks human, kind of like the Hong Wanjun's group makes themselves look human in certain scenarios.
Okay.
Mhm.
And-
But you
Wasn't
recognize
he like the sun or something?
No, he was just a
You
rando.
weren't sure. You guys heard he was you did hear in gossip that he was the nephew of Lusitania's at the time.
Nephew.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I wasn't there as a Nala, right? I was there as someone else.
Yili, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You were there as
So
Yili.
Anala doesn't know who the streaker is. Okay.
Gosh, that was so
Yeah,
long
you
ago.
just for most of that. I know, right? So long ago. But as you're looking down and you recognize that body and you kind of have this flashback to that moment of encountering him, you also see a similar rune carved into the chest of this body. And you can see blood draining out of these small little tubes that are angling down off the sides of this platform he's lying on. And you can see the blood pooling on the sides. It's hard to see more than that, mainly, but it's unconscious. He's unconscious, but he seems to be breathing.
Can I try to see the priest a little more?
You already rolled your perception check,
Okay.
so I'd say the fact that you were able to tell that he was some sort of priest is probably as much as you're going to get. Because he's presently on the far side of this platform, and Konatosh is standing speaking with Lusitania on this side.
Okay.
And let's see. So for what they're saying, you do overhear.
Could you mute your thing?
Yeah, Izzy, would you mute your I know that fan thing. No worries. You do overhear that words. that are in abyssal, so you can't understand it.
Ew.
It's just the truth. I was about to give a whole thing, but you can't understand this language, so you can't
Could
understand.
she repeat them out loud to what's his face?
Can I
So
attempt?
your eyes are black right now as you're seeing it, and you're kind of speaking out loud as you're seeing it and describing what you're seeing to everyone else around you, correct?
Yeah.
So in this moment, as you're overhearing the words and taking in what you're seeing, go ahead and give me an intelligence check just to see how well you can. Oh, no, performance check to see how well you can repeat what you're saying to Han Guanjun to translate.
Natural 1.
Okay, so as the words are flying and they're going so fast, you're like, and he's like kind of leaning in, furrowed brow, just confused as you're just repeating just garbled phrases and trying to get across what they're saying, but it's going so fast you can't really lock into any singular phrase or sentence.
I definitely like cussed him out or something.
He goes, yeah. He kind of like leans back and shakes his head and doesn't even say out loud what he thinks he's hearing as he's just so confused.
I would try to use inspiration, but yeah, that's no inspiration to help.
No saving the one. But yeah, they seem to be okay. So beyond that, roll me an insight check to see what you can gain off of the body language and the way they're speaking.
Well, I can roll well for that. 19.
19, okay. So from what you can gain beyond their actual words, she seems happy. She seems self-satisfied of sorts. A bit, it's all in the bag kind of deal, right? They're smooth sailing from here kind of vibes. She's speaking with him and they seem to be making some sort of, it seems like it seems formal, like business talk almost. Maybe what they're talking about is like some sort of like mechanical thing. It's not personal. It's not anything passionate that they're talking about necessarily. It's just what's happening next, probably like making moves kind of thing, making deals, stuff like that, probably. They don't seem like they're close. They seem like they are allies for a reason, but not like they would be friends necessarily. He seems to be a little disgusted with what she is, and she seems to be smug and think of herself as more than what he could be ever. So they definitely only work together for certain purposes. Yeah, beyond that, just this general haze of success that she seems to be giving off.
I'm gonna punch the smug offer. Little face.
With that, your eyes kind of blink out and you return to your body, looking up at a very confused Han Guanjun.
Did you get any of that?
Shakes his head.
You sounded a lot like Shy, so no.
Okay, well, so the good news is she's still here in the caves. The bad news is your dad's there, Canary, and I think possibly, I'm really hoping it's not, possibly the Regent is there. So that would be if it is the Regent, that would be really good, with my working theory being that the Regent is the dragon Coagumus. That would be really not ideal. Yeah.
Everybody roll me insight checks. Oh, everyone but... No, it's everyone. Literally everyone.
Oh, hey, wait. My insight check should have been a 21.
Oh, nice.
I get a bonus to wisdom. Does that change anything?
So not a 19, and you said a 21?
Yeah, it should be a 21.
Okay. In addition, you do get this. You get a bit of a smirk off of Konatosh, actually. It's almost like a bit of a cat got canary kind of look on his face. Anytime Lusitania is not looking directly at him during their conversation, it seems like he's got other plans too.
Ooh.
But yeah. So for everyone's insight check, Shy?
19.
19? Okay. Karhale?
Oh wait, so it's plus 3 technically. Can't add 22.
22. And Kanari?
That's a dirty, dirty 20.
Enola?
A fat 5.
A fat 5. Okay, so everyone,
Right when I took a drink.
the DC was 18, but everyone except for Enola. I'm sorry, Enola.
The one smart person of the group, but it's
All
fine.
of you
True.
guys,
It's hilarious. It's the Shia I'm smoking.
I would say. By the way, okay. So everyone here who did pass, it kind of makes sense in a way because all of you guys are very well aware of yourselves spiritually, of sorts. Kanari, you constantly do meditations to try to like lock down on your emotions, and you always have this sense of someone else within you as ties there, so you're always connected to your inward self, right? Karhale, same thing for you in a sense, because you're always connecting to these to the spirits, to the Vodir, like reaching out and within yourself to try to understand more about the world around you so you can latch on to the magic of the world around you. And Shy, you've grown up within the forest, and so all you had was you. So you understand you better than most people ever might. So as that is said, you guys all get this sense of a little bit more than just you. All of a sudden, it's like this feeling of being watched or of being known, not necessarily of this paranoid vibe of being watched. It's literally of being known. It's like Kanari, you probably have the best way of explaining this. You and Karhale, you probably know just having the higher check here. So for the two of you, Kanari, it registers to you. It's almost like tie. It's this feeling of another being in you. Karhale, it's another. It's someone else that's in you. You get this haze of desire, this haze of other fears and expectations, of desires, of wants, of loves, of the past, of life.
Does it feel like when I wore the Stygian?
Not quite. There it was almost it was something that you could tap into, something separate. This is just, it's almost more to you now all of a sudden.
Does it feel like that one time in the Duragma Wilds? In that creepy bit of forest?
No, that was outside of you.
So
Oh, wait, you were possessed, right?
Was someone possessed?
Someone was possessed, I thought,
By
what's
what?
that?
by the thing in the forest.
I think you're right. There was somebody who got like.
Maybe it was Nemo? Someone got possessed, I feel like, because I remember that happening.
I think it was me.
Oh, maybe it was you then. Okay, so then for you, it is reminiscent of that feeling of it's not just you and your body anymore. It's someone else too.
Okay,
Shy
I've
doesn't
already
know
got.
what it's like for another person to be inside of him. So
He just gets this sense of something else is there now. there's something more in you.
Okay, I already have 2 people up in here. I don't need a third one. What is going on? If it's just me, I'm not doing it. This isn't me for once, okay? So
What are you talking about?
No, I feel it too.
there's
It's
somebody
been
here.
something kind of like coming to you guys after a period. Like you guys were like just doing the motions and stuff, and like after settling after the fight a bit and everything, you're actually realizing, okay, something's a little off.
Gribbit Gorsondy.
I forgot. What Shy as I connect with you?
Maybe it's like all the souls that we released when we crashed all the.
Yeah, but if that was the case, you would have 2. You broke 2 of them.
I mean, how would you know what 2 people being inside of you feels like versus 1?
I know these things, trust me. And
Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't really know, would you?
what?
Hey, so we're going to find
So,
Lusitania.
Ty, what does it feel like to you?
She can't talk to you.
I'm walking over to Ty as I say this.
Stop. What are you doing? Don't make me punch you.
I don't like not being the only one here, Kanari. And Hong Wenju nods to you, Karhale, during this mind conversation of Kanari's.
So we're going to find Lucy one, right?
Yeah, I just
Yes.
don't like this. It's
I
unsettling.
mean, I don't like
what?
It feels like there's somebody else in our head, Anala. Do you not feel it too?
No.
Well, there's someone else in your head, probably. Or you're special.
Maybe
Are you in our
if you
head?
didn't break those
Wait.
crystals, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Wait, what happened? Okay, why'd you guys do that? What
Wait,
wait, what's
I
happened?
didn't do
Okay?
it. I did it.
Wait, do you feel it at all?
I don't know what you're talking about. Feel what? Like someone else?
I'll like mind
No.
like with Hong Won-jun and be like, do you feel it? Is it just us 3?
Hong Won-jun, in the mind link, he goes, from what you're describing, no, I would not feel it. Because I was not close to a broken crystal holding another soul.
Dang it. He thinks it is the crystals. Shy, you're a freaking idiot. Now we
So
have
now-
these souls haunting us. We're possessed. okay?
Actually, I'm a genius because you guys wouldn't have known what it was, but I told you that it was the crystals.
Okay, well, we're going to have to cleanse the Chindi out of our systems. Later, we have to find Yujiwan.
It really gives you like goosebumps, Karhale. Like the
Nobody
chindi that's in you all of a sudden.
This is a later problem. We have bigger problems now.
But you're also feeling a little chill right now. You know, you're still riding this like this high. For lack of a better.
Later problem, and we need to fight Yujiwan now, preferably.
She smells like smoke for everyone else. As a side note.
Do you have
no one
sage?
can
You're
see
not
me.
sharing your sage? Come on, we gotta all
No,
be.
Konari, she's high. She's an addict.
Oh, that's right.
First of all, rude. Second, Yujiwan. Come on.
I know, we're going. We're going.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
but
remind
we'll
me-
talk about this later because this is not the time, Karhale.
Remind me what it is I am susceptible to right now. Slashing?
You are susceptible to piercing and slashing damage.
Okay.
You are just your skin is just thin right now.
Oh, you all stress me out.
For 1 hour. So it's been a little bit of time. So
It's been
theoretically-
time. It has been. You're not sure how long it will last, but I do have the times written down for you guys. So, it has been about an hour since it's the begin, like before the fight and then after the fight, kind of thing here. So, so you guys are coming up upon hour 4, which is actually the time I circled for. So it's 4 p.m. or so in the later afternoon here. 8 is ending, and you guys feel this like extra boost to your health and everything wear off.
For aid.
Mm-hmm. Atoll goes, oh, it's gone. Do you guys want me to do it again?
I mean, it should be fine. We should
It's up-
be fine.
Up
What
to
does
you
he
guys.
do?
It is a nice little boost. I think I should do it.
Okay.
Unless you guys have a reason not to.
I'll take whatever help I can get.
Okay, so she's going to cast 8 on you guys again. So you guys get an additional +5.
Yay!
Any little bit helps.
We're gonna need it.
Plausibly. So,
All right.
additional 5. Your max hit points go up the additional 5 as well. So what have you probably already written down? Still
we
5.
basically
Get
just
the 5
we stay the
again.
same. We don't add 5 to what we have.
I'm while we're on our way going to distribute the crystals to people, and I'm gonna give everyone one.
Okay, so everyone has 1 healing crystal.
Including Hongwon Jun. I gave him one as
Okay.
well. So I distributed 5. 1 to Shai, to Anala, to Atoll, to Hongwon Jun, and to Kanari.
Cool.
I personally then have 3 left.
Got you.
And those 3 are from the original terrarium back at the CN estate that I have used.
I'm pretty sure you used 1 at least.
No, I had 4.
Oh, okay. HGJ has 1 healing.
Man, my inventory is currently
So, as you guys continue forward, I have the walking, the motions here for Hongwanjun, Karhale, Atoll, Kanari, and then Anala, and then Shai. Does that sound right?
Is someone holding Shai's hand?
Because Shai,
I'm following Ty.
following Ty, the little bobbing, little spectral figure, and the bright beam of light up ahead. So, Karhale, you are a bright beacon. And okay, so as we continue forward, who is going to be navigating for you guys? Oh, Hongwanjun. He's following them.
Me helping Hongwan Jun with the map.
You cannot help because you can't read the map. So
see the map.
You can definitely see the map, but you can't help.
And I described the location that I saw within my scrying to him.
Mm-hmm. I will say, based on my knowledge of the way the map would look versus what you're describing and stuff, it doesn't help.
So,
but
okay,
he goes with the large space concept, though he was already kind of going with that idea. So with him, he gets a natural 18, so that's actually really good for him. Not necessarily for him, but really good in general. And here we go, Monsieur Hongwanjun. Oh, hello. What's up?
Oh, you're done?
Shh. No, we're not. I didn't speak. I just naturally spoke because someone came in. Anyway. Sorry, Sam. Okay, so as you guys continue forward, he does a pretty good check here, and he gets a 19 survival as you guys proceed forward, and it takes you guys. Okay, so as you guys move forward, he ends up moving you guys through multiple tunnels, going downwards. He is walking, not flying on his little thing, kind of keeping pace with you guys. Are you guys traveling stealthily or quickly?
There's no point. I'm a freaking sunbeam.
Fair enough.
So there's no point to us traveling stealthily.
Okay.
Fast.
So, in traveling quickly, you guys are going down multiple different tunnels, multiple different twists and turns here until which takes only about 30 minutes walking here. Would have taken far longer going stealthily. And you guys come up to, here, let me write down. Okay. You guys come to an intersection and he stops you guys at this intersection here of multiple different tunnels. We'll go with Inala. Go ahead and roll me a d20, just a d20. This is a luck check to see if you guys come across anything on the way.
But the rogue is super lucky.
Let's hope.
6.
Okay, lucky then. So let's have some unlucky encounter for Miss. Go ahead, Miss Canary. Would you roll me a d12? Make it a d20 actually. I have a whole list.
17.
17. Okay.
17 beholders.
So, as you guys are down here, down deep in the earth, you guys come upon, within the tunnel, there seems to be like this part that changes into, like, it becomes more damp, which is very odd, especially in these seemingly drier tunnels, becoming almost more similar to the sewer level here, until finally you guys come upon what seems to be water, like this channel, an actual underground river here. And once you guys come upon it, Hong Guanjun makes a motion up ahead down this channel here, where he's looking at the map and looking at this channel, and you guys get the idea. Kanari, you hear in the mind link, we will have to make our way up this stream to get where we're going. So, as you guys step into the water here,
guys, get ready to get your feet wet. Oh, sorry.
Yup. No, literally. As you guys start to get your feet wet, making your way into this,
Put a toll on my shoulders.
the water seems to be moving thick. It's not clear water. There's some sort of silt or salt or something in it that's making the water thicker, almost harder to move through. The silt inside of it almost. And as you guys start moving through it, it's pushing against you, forcing you guys back. And it starts to get deeper as you guys move further down this channel, down the path that he's describing to you. Plausibly, whoever makes their path probably has something to help them along the way. And as you guys move through, everybody give me some strength checks, some athletics checks.
I have a toll on my shoulders.
Okay. Atoll sits up on you and she goes, "It's fine. I would have been fine, but okay."
And could I have given everyone, like, could we have passed out some rope theoretically so people could, like, help the stronger ones?
Can I
help
hold
pull
Nala's hand too?
the weaker
Yes.
ones?
Can I hold Nala's hand?
Could this be athletics or is this
It is
straight
athletic.
strength?
It is athletics.
It is athletic. Okay.
Can I hold Nala's hand?
You can definitely try.
Okay. Or have
I
Shy.
will say, Karhale, since you're holding one person, and if you're gonna take ownership of holding on to another person in this, the check's gonna be monumentally more difficult for you.
I'll help Anala. I can help Anala right now if you want.
Okay.
I'm strong girl right now.
She's
The
strong.
girls are fighting over me. Yay.
Aww. Okay, so everyone make the check except for a toll here as you guys are making your way through. Han Guanjun just floats above it.
Wait, can't
Sure.
Kanari do that too?
She could.
Oh, that's right. I can't. I just walk on the surface. So I will help pull Anala along anyway, regardless.
Wait, no, you and Anala could go on your sword.
Oh, I can
That
also just
too.
walk on water, okay? You know how cool
Walk
that is?
on water?
Pretty much.
She can. She's a monk.
Okay.
That's why some of the monks that need to get down this path don't have any difficulty because they can just run
Just
along.
walk, but it's true.
The
I'll
walls
get my
or
sword out.
water.
Anala's an old hat at this, so I rolled a really good strength check, but it's fine.
So did I.
can get my sword out and
So
Yeah, it would be better
the people
if you didn't have
walking.
to roll the check.
what?
Han Guanjun flies.
And
Who
Nola,
else?
Nola didn't have to
Kanari,
roll
do you
it.
fly?
Um,
It's up to you. It's kind of a long stretch, but you can do it.
But if I'm able to walk, that means I should be able to help Anala pretty well, right?
I would say if you're floating above, it'll be.
But Nala can
I
get
mean,
on
you
the
could.
sword.
Yeah, you could put her on your sword if you want to.
That's
I'd say
fine.
it'll be
I'll
kind of hard to finagle just
I
her
will
walking in water. and
carry
holding
her
the
on my
hammer.
sword. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So carried on the sword as you guys make your way through. Shy and Karhale are the only ones making this check, correct?
Yeah, mine's 22.
22. Okay. Shy?
10.
10.
But
Okay,
Shy
so
weighs 1,000 pounds.
he does weigh 1,000 pounds. So, Karhale, you make your way upstream, going this long stretch, taking a minute though, having to push yourselves through the water. Kanari, Anala, Hangwanjun, you guys are kind of keeping pace with the slow like push through here. And Shy, you weigh almost 100 pounds, so you're not knocked over like someone smaller than you may have been, but you are slowed down dramatically, which is like every 4 steps Karhale makes, you make a 1 step, as it's just trying to, like, something about your body is just not streamlined enough to help push the water around you very well, and it's just slow kind of thing. So it takes you guys a long, like, it just takes time to get through this. You guys are fine, but as you guys are forcing your way through, it takes about an hour to get to the other side of this channel.
Hour?
It takes a long time. Wow. So it's a long stretch, which would have taken a lot of time anyway, but just with how slowed down you guys are
It takes
forcing
Karhale 15 minutes, and it takes me an hour.
It takes Karhale 30 minutes. It takes Kanari, Hangwanjun, and them, it would have taken them like 10 minutes to get across this because they're flying. But you guys are just dragged down by the water, and then Shy, it takes that additional 30 minutes there just to get through because it's just taking so long.
Does this wash the flammable goo off of me?
I would say, yeah, it probably does. As it takes a bit, probably, since it's sticky, it's like it's this goo. You'd have to spend time to actually like rub it down. Like the bottom level for the time that you're going through takes most of that away, but you'd have to rub down the rest of your body to get it off.
Inala has like 40 minutes to kill while she's waiting for us.
That's true.
Can I do that while I wait?
Yeah, you definitely can do that, rubbing it off. Its whole is stuck with you during that whole phase there.
No, but Atoll and I will have 30 minutes after we get out to wait
That's
for
true.
Shy.
Okay.
Use that time to get it off.
You guys are able to wipe it off, getting off that flammable sludge there, scraping it. Kanari?
Could Anala and I theoretically then have scouted ahead a little bit while we were waiting, seeing if there's any dangers coming?
Yeah. So as you are looking down this long channel, you can see the bright light flickering and shifting as Karhale's making her way down. You're like, well, I think we got some time. So you turn to look ahead of you. So who goes to scout?
I can go.
Okay. Anala, are you
I'll
going?
go with her as backup, but I'll keep a distance behind her because I know she's quieter than me.
Okay. How long of a distance?
30 feet.
Okay.
50 feet. I can cross 50 feet in that, so I'll just keep,
50 feet back as Anala moves forward. Okay. So Anala, Hangwanjun, he explains to Kanari through the link the kind of the twists and turns that you guys are going to be making up ahead. So go ahead and as you start to make your way up through those twists and turns up ahead that you can get to within the time it seems you'll have before Karhale gets to you guys. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you scout up.
24, 26, 25, somewhere in there.
Okay. And for Anala?
Actually, can we say that I'm probably wearing my cloak?
Oh,
Do
yeah.
I have advantage?
Basically, anytime you stealth, I assume you're wearing your cloak.
Okay.
You don't have to say it. It's pretty natural for Anala to do.
Well, that was worse, so it doesn't matter. 14.
So sorry. This is your stealth check, right?
Yes. Wow. I don't know what I'm looking at. 21. Sorry, not 14.
No worries. So you're 21 stealth. Good to know. 21. And Kanari, your stealth was 23, 22?
25. 25.
25. Kanari, okay. And then for both of your guys' perception checks. Well, and Nala's perception check, because you're up ahead and like looking at what you can see.
Wait, that was for the perception check. I like the perception.
Sorry. Go ahead and do your stealth check. So
Sorry,
I'll write
I
it as
misheard.
perception. No worries.
So that was for perception or stealth?
This was your stealth check. She's going to be rolling her stealth check now, but you go ahead and roll me a perception.
17 for my stealth
17?
check.
Okay.
14.
Okay, 14. So, as Kanari, you're listening ahead, and Anala, you're looking ahead. What you hear, Kanari, is it's not actually as much of what you hear. It's actually more so what you smell up ahead as you guys are making your way down these tunnels, and there's like different air currents that are moving these scents towards you, but you smell a familiar scent of blood and human waste, like unwashed bodies kind of thing. It is very reminiscent with your 25. You do recall it is reminiscent of the scent of the Xian household and the caged people at the time. The scent of being locked up somewhere for a long period of time. And the waste just the scents that build up from not being able to wash. And then Enola, from what you can gain, because beyond that, you don't really hear any loud noises, Kanari. Enola, from what you can gain from looking up ahead, you see tracks of activity. It seems like the path that you guys are traveling is the same path that multiple souls have traveled, probably acolytes, assuming it's probably those monks and such. And they seemed to there's drag marks and stuff like that as well down this path, probably dragging different individuals. Hard to tell beyond just general knowledge of that. Different kidnappees probably. And then on top of that, you do see ahead of yourself that don't notice you, or let me make sure that they don't notice you, but you do have a very high check. So yes, that don't notice you up ahead of them. Different small groups of acolytes moving about within these tunnels. There seems to be other kinds of rooms down here, plausibly one of them containing a group of individuals.
We should murder hobo them.
The acolytes or the captives?
The acolytes.
So, as you proceed, you generally get the direction of where the drag marks might have been taking people, and then there's also the direction that Hangguan-jun told you of some of the twists and turns. Do you wish to proceed? At this point, if you head back, you'll come back around the time that they get back from their pushing channels and stuff. You kind of gain, or at least your assumption of that. If you push forward, you will be going into further time from that and getting farther from the group.
No, I'll probably go back, and then I'll tell them what I saw.
So you return to the group as everyone combines once again at the ends of this channel here. And as you guys hear from Enola that there's basically two locations nearby at hand, one with captives that Kanari could send up ahead, and one with blood that Kanari could also send up ahead. They seemed to be not necessarily opposed, but definitely blood was coming from one side of tunnels versus another side of tunnels, and waste coming more so from one than the other, though not mutually exclusive.
While Nala is explaining all of this and like kind of everyone's discussing what we're gonna do. Kanari's gonna sit down real quick. I'm gonna whip out my teapot. And I'm going to you see like Yzma Kronk when he's like mixing up the juices and then you see like him shaking into the powders. You remember that scene from Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I totally get what you're saying right now.
What you see, and then she turns around and has like little cups, and she's like, "Here, everybody, drink this." And
Okay.
it smells it's like a green tea, but it smells like some cilantro and ginger going on to it as well. It's very aromatic, but it's good. So if you drink it, it's a little bit hard taste, but it's strong.
Kind of like squints her eyes, but she's
Somebody.
Hong Guanjun takes it with very much grace and a plume. As you
A plum. Yeah, I know.
Plume. A plume? I think it's a plume. Isn't it a plume?
I think it's a plum.
Anyway, so he
and
drinks it without any question. He nods to you in acknowledgement.
On top of it being immensely refreshing of a beverage, it also gives you guys a better chance of avoiding a stunning, one of those things that maybe makes you get stunned, for a minute. So I just thought that could be useful since there's like a bazillion acolytes running around and they all have the exact same tricks up there. So not all of them, but the basic ones, we don't have this. So.
Oh, thanks, Kanari. That's very forethinking of you. That's really smart.
Thanks. Do I get I get a mark for my badge for foresight and planning. So mark.
Skull.
What did you say?
Skull. It's the Goliath thing.
Ah, skunks.
Oh, no, it's more like there's no common word for it. It's like friendship, appreciation. I don't. It's a lot deeper and a lot more profound than I can explain. And my comment isn't great. I'm not gonna lie. But if you speak Goliath, it's a lot. Yeah.
Good to know.
Roll me, Shy. Go ahead and roll me a new luck check as you guys proceed.
A new luck check.
12. It's just a straight roll, right?
Just a d20, yeah. Okay. So as you guys continue forward, there's certain like difficulties of just the terrain at this point. So instead of an actual encounter, you guys just come across obstructions of like crevices, and it's just difficult to traverse. It's not flat lands anymore, flat tunnels anyway. It becomes steeper, it becomes sharper, and just generally difficult terrain. So it does slow you guys down. Do you guys want to? Yes.
Not for me and Shy.
Not for you and Shy. Not for you at all, Karhale, or the group at large, because traveling with you, wait. Is it with you that they are not affected by difficult terrain, or it's just you?
It's just me.
And I don't think it's Shy either, because he's not a Genasi, so he doesn't have that effect.
All on my shoulders.
Shy, do you have the effect that difficult terrain is not affecting you as a stone giant kin? Okay, so then it's only for you, Karhale. So you are speedy, but everyone else is a little slow. So you could rush ahead if you wanted to.
Wait, I thought Anala and I got up to like basically where the acolytes and everything were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's just say it again.
We didn't have trouble with the terrain before.
I would say you guys didn't get up as far as you might have liked going through.
But because we knew, but it was difficult terrain, basically. Okay, if
Kanari knew terrain,
if Kanari knew that, by the way, I would have probably waited to give everyone the teats without a little closer. Like she wants to wait till we're getting to if I knew there was gonna be.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I would say you were technically 30 minutes out though, even then.
Okay, just 30 minutes. I would still wait until we're a little closer and then be like, okay, everyone, take a shot. Like,
Okay. But no worries. So you'll give the tea once you guys are coming onto more inhabited spaces, basically.
Wonderful.
Okay, so as you make your way through, it does take your group a good 30 minutes to get to where Kanari and Anala were, being this difficult terrain here. Karhala, you're able to move a little smoother. It's like the rocks seem to shift for you or something. And a divot that you might have stepped through and Kanari tries to step in after you through, or Anala tries to step in the same like footholds that you'd use or whatever, slow them down, trip them more than it does you, et cetera, as you make your way through. But there are these weird no. Anyway, so you guys get up closer. Everybody go ahead and roll. Well, no, actually, because as you guys are getting up, within the 25 minutes, you guys start hearing the sounds of movement and calls into Holland. Kanari, you recognize the sounds of, we have company, and gather the others, and et cetera, because you're a beacon.
It was inevitable.
There is no hiding your approach.
How long does that last?
It has not ended yet.
I
And
rolled
it's
a 2.
been an hour and some. So
So
you guys are
my
coming
thing has
half
ended
hour here.
DM, right?
Say it again.
My thing has ended theoretically since I rolled a 1. Theoretically?
Nope. It has not ended yet.
Dang it. Okay, lovely.
So basically for your guys' effects, I rolled to see if it was going to be within hours or days and or rounds and everything. And so Anala rolled rounds. You guys rolled else. So anyway, continuing here, as you guys hear footsteps and the sounds of activity moving towards you guys, you also hear them shouting out Kanari because of your great hearing and stuff, and they're not necessarily trying to hide this. You hear inform the mistress, and et cetera, et cetera. It seems like the alarm is spreading out amongst all of these tunnels here. So, as you guys are greeted, go ahead, Kanari, Karhale, roll me everyone roll me a d6, and we'll go with that for now.
6.
6, 4, 10, 11. Anala, what did you roll?
No, she's adding them up all.
Is it just a straight roll?
Just a d6, yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 6.
It's okay. You're pretty.
17 plus
know.
mine, 20. So as you guys are approaching the bowels here, you guys hear the footsteps of many rushing towards you guys. We'll say, Kanari, give me a d8 roll.
3.
3. Okay. And then Karhale, roll me a d4 as you guys build your own encounter here.
Oh my goodness, I don't like it.
Right, Kanari?
I also don't like it. What, DM?
You said 3?
Yes.
Cool. 3.
1,
1.
D4.
Okay. And then
On the D4, and I've rolled so many ones on the D20, the D4, and the D6. All ones, man.
so the footsteps are moving towards you guys, and then you guys see what look to be. You guys hear the tink, 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 tink above you, up ahead of you guys. Okay, actually, no. You guys come within, let's say, about 100 feet of activity from what Kanari is telling you of like how far up ahead they are versus you guys. Do you guys do anything to prepare, or do you guys charge in?
Take this shot.
Right now, you guys are in a tunnel that is about 15 feet wide and 15 feet high. It doesn't necessarily open up. You guys will be fighting within this kind of tunnel.
Karhale is gonna wild shape into a bear.
Nice.
We're gonna
Okay.
say
So you shift into a bear as you start loping forward here, still glowing bright, radiant light through the fur. Though I'd say it's probably a little bit more dispersed since it's almost like emanating off of your skin here. And a little less bright, shining, and harder to look at. A little easier to look at, but you're still emanating daylight.
cool.
Inala? Anything set up before you guys are entering into initiative? But along those lines, everybody roll initiative.
Woo! Cocked. Nice. All right. Let's go. My initiative rolls have sucked lately, which is nuts because I get them at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Take another level of barbarian, Becky. This sounds like a you problem.
I'm trying to, but
Yawns.
Uki. So Karhale, what did you get?
30-20.
30-20.
The 20 has
Okay.
been
Kanari?
11.
Oh, that's bad for you.
I know. I rolled
Inala?
6.
Ooh, also bad for you. Okay, Shy?
13.
13. Okay, so Atoll rolls a natural 20.
Ooh! All right, me and Atoll up at the front lines.
And then let's see my baddies. Shy, what was yours again? You said 13?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, so Atoll kind of okay, so they're my baddies, and then I'm rolling for them again. Okay, so I have these guys. Okay, they have a bit of something. Okay, and then the others. Okay. Okay. So as we begin, you guys start loping forward. You guys can have probably about 3 people abreast if you wish. Do you guys have any kind of formation you guys are going to form rushing into this? Like, are you guys, who's going to be rushing up the front? Who's going to be hanging back, etc., etc.? How are you guys doing this? We'll just do the theater of the mind because it's just a tunnel. You guys will come upon them depending on what they're set.
I'll take front because I can't see any enemies in front of me, and I'm just walking forward.
So you'll take front, and they do tell you there's enemies ahead. Do you like you're aware that there's going to be enemies, though you will not be able to see them.
But if he stands next to me, they'll cast shadows.
That's true.
If he follows the light, there will be shadows.
I will say you're still going to have disadvantage on all attacks and stuff. In this case, you'll have the general area of where someone is based on their shadows.
But he can still try.
It won't just be random attacks. Yes, that is true. Okay. So Shy and Karale attached at the hip. Kanari?
How tall is this tunnel?
15 feet.
15 feet. Can I try to scale it like a monkey and wait for somebody to come?
Down the freaking spiders from Australia.
Pretty much, yeah.
Amazing.
And then you can try. I will say it's hard for you to climb. I think I've let you climb well in the past in a way that isn't necessarily representative of what you probably should be able to do, because you can't sense like tiny divots and stuff like that you would be able to see as a seeing person versus a blind person. You have to feel it out. So if you can't feel something within your hand range, then you're kind of stuck generally. And so it kind of depends on luck for you, as well as someone probably explaining to you, hey, there's a handhold ahead if you're stuck in a certain place. Because sometimes you have to jump for something or reach for something, you know. But if you're not even aware of where you're going, it just takes you, 1, longer, and 2, it's not guaranteed.
I'll just get on my sword and fly towards the top of the ceiling then, and just like crouch and wait.
Cool. Sorry, I was just thinking about this the other day when I was like, if you can't see, like.
No, it's fair. I was just thinking about my monk ability, which, you know, being able to like climb vertical spaces. So I was like, okay, that should be pretty easy.
In that case, I would say you, within the moment of running, you can run this up the side of the wall, basically, and you can jump off the top of the wall. You just can't hang there, is the main thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well,
I'll get my sword then, because that's easier.
Cool. So as you go up to the top, as you guys are moving forward, Karhale, Shy making up the front. Atoll's going to stay in the front as well. And Nala, are you going to hang back, or are you going to be at the front as well?
Well, there's already so many people at the front, so probably in the back, I guess.
You
Okay.
hang back, buddy.
Hongguan Jun is also going to hang back with you. Even though he's looking not so rough any longer after this time, he seems back to full health. He is also still looking tired. Like, he just looks like he has a sword, and he has a sword out and everything, but he doesn't have much going for him. Like, not much more steam in the tank there. So, as you guys continue, as a side note, he is running under multiple points of exhaustion. I won't tell you guys exactly how many, but he's gone unconscious. He's been unconscious again. Like, he's had a little rough space. But he hasn't taken this long rest. So he's fine. He's fine. He's just not going to be, he's not full health for this, is the main thing.
Crunch on these coffee beans.
There you go.
I don't have time to brew you
Covered espresso beans.
You guys have Constitution bonus to you. What is the bonus, Kanari, for their Constitutions? For the tea that you had them drink? Advantage on Constitution saving throws. For the next how long? For how long? 1 hour. Got it. So,
an hour.
Con saves or con checks?
Con saves.
Cool.
Double check though, Kanari. Thank you. So, as you guys move forward though, you guys come to, as you guys are getting closer, and they can see you guys getting closer, as you guys are getting within 50 feet coming forward of where you guys are, you guys hear tings, ting, ting, tings of different, what look to be maybe grenades of some sort. Everybody go ahead and roll me in the front. Go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws. Karhale, you have a thing for this. Shy, I believe you have a thing for this, as dexterity saving throws give you advantage because you're barbarians. Just double check on that. But you guys can hear and see it as it's you guys see these like small things landing in front of you guys, and ting 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 tings in front of you. There's gonna be about bye loves Danielle. 8 of them ting, in front of you guys for everyone in this front lines. Atoll's gonna roll as well, and that's a natural 3.
Oh, honey.
She'll be fine. Hopefully.
Mine's a 17.
17. Okay. 17. Got it. Pass. Shy.
14.
14. Okay. Does not pass. Anala?
You said for people only in the front,
Wait,
right?
I lost Dizzy. I didn't realize.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hello?
What? Hello again.
Oh, hi. I swear, StreamYard hates me. It kicks me off. Oh, that's fine.
Oh.
Okay.
That is weird. Sorry. So saving throw Karhale again. You
Seven.
pass. Sorry, pass.
Sorry,
Shy
17.
failed. Kanari, you were on above, so you don't have to roll for this. And Nala was hanging back, so it's just Atoll. So Atoll fails. Shy fails. Karhale succeeds. Karhale, you don't take any damage as you see this, and you get this like this rumble up from the earth of danger, and you throw yourself back in time. Shy, you hear the ting ting ting. You're like, oh, what's that? And then Atoll's like, you say this out loud, and then Atoll's like, what? What'd you say? And doesn't even hear the ting 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 as you guys are both at the front lines here, and you kind of motion forward at the same time as a little explosion bursts out in front of you guys. So the two of you guys get hit by the brunt of it. So three of these were little smoke grenades. As you guys see this smoke start to rise and fill the tunnel and create a dim lighting effect despite the bright light shining, or perhaps in addition to the bright light shining, because now the light is shining and reflecting off of the smoke that is rising into the air and filling this tunnel and causing it's not hard to breathe. It's not bad for you guys to breathe, but it is definitely hard to see in this dim lighting here. Up until so long range. Okay, so it's easy to see once you're on someone, but beyond that, you can't really see within this cloud as it fills up the tunnel here. So for the ones who take damage, that's only 5 of these.
5d12.
Oh, you know what? I need to just roll these instead. And so we have 10, 15, 17, 21 points of fire damage from the explosion. If you guys have ways of cutting that, awesome. But fire damage hitting you guys. And then you guys hear movements about you guys. First in the lineup, we have Atoll. So Atoll is like, ouch. And she's going to rush. She's washed off the sludge, so she says Lilo, and you see the little glaive light up in fire, and the smoke is filling out around you guys, and you guys can't tell where anyone is. You guys see shadows shifting and moving inside the smoke itself, but it's hard to tell what's going on. So she rushes forward, takes a chance to find someone, and she's gonna roll her little Oh, okay. Let's see about this. So as she steps into the smoke, she does come upon someone that she sees, one of the shadows. She moves towards it, and she will make her attack. Okay, so you guys see her moving forward, and you guys see the movement of the flaming glaive here shift through the smoke, and you see her go, darn it, stay still, as she's just swinging and swinging. She does not have a short rest, so she does not have her action surge back. So she misses in that strike, and next is going to be Karhale.
All right. I'm a bear, and I'm gonna rage.
You rage. Okay, so as you start loping forward into your bear form, or well, you already did anyway, and you start to rage. Go ahead and as you were looking through the smoke, make a perception check.
So as a bear, I do not get my barbarian extra attack, correct?
I would say, well, you have the stats of the bear and the abilities of the bear, so no.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the case, but I was just making sure.
No worries.
That is for perception, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so from around you in this 15-foot space here, you have Shy who's next to you as you're shedding light and it's reflecting off of the smoke and it's hard for you to see. But with the dirty 20, you can see some of the shifting shadows around you. You can tell that there's probably a little group, hard to tell how many, to your left, and you have maybe only a couple to your right. Where do you want to go? Group or smaller?
Bigger. The bigger
is better. So you go off to the left and you lope through and you come upon what look to be 4 different monks and 4 different acolytes here that you have not encountered thus far. And they all seem at the ready to attack. So in their time of preparation, as they have sent some of their smoke ahead, they've also prepared to react to you guys's attacks once they had eyes on you, basically. So as you come into their space, it's going to unleash their attacks upon you as they're all prepared to hit back. It tolls also when that swing had come upon her, that person would have gotten an attack on her as well. So as you loping forward, go ahead and make your attack as they make theirs with their reactions.
Okay. So I'm doing the multi-attack one bite attack and 1 claw attack.
Okay.
So I'll attack the same person for both.
Got it. Okay, so go ahead, roll that attack here.
Okay.
By the way, all of them miss you, as a side note.
No.
All these guys are like, they don't seem very as skilled as some you've come across so far. And maybe they weren't expecting a bear to come out of the smoke.
That's entirely probable. +6 to hit. That's pitiful. 18 for the first one. And
Okay. Hits.
24. Or wait, no. I can't add. Yeah, 24 for the second one.
All of their like lancing blows don't even phase you as a bear, as some of the stabs don't hit as well as they were expecting some sort of humanoid to come out of the smoke here. And you kind of pushed into them. Your first one did hit. Your first one hit, and your second one was what?
Okay. The first one was a dirty 20, and the second one is a 28.
Okay. So all 3 hit. Go ahead and 2. Oh, okay.
One
Yes,
bite,
okay.
1 claw.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I thought it was 2 claw attacks, 1 bite, and now I'm sad. So there is D8 and 2 D6. I should get my second D6 out for this, guys. Where?
All the D6s. Also, on deck, we have Canary. Ish.
Okay.
Canary-ish.
So-
Oh, goody.
For the bite attack, that is 10 piercing damage. Oh, wait. No. 12 piercing damage. Rage! Yay! 11 piercing damage for the first one. And then 12 slashing damage for the claw attack.
Okay. So you said the first one did how much damage?
11, then 12.
So 23?
Yes, 23 total.
Okay. For the first one, right?
No, 23 total for both.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you claw one and then bite into its neck and bite into the guy's neck, and he cries out in pain as you rip the neck out, and he's down. He's dead. And you turn to the other ones, and they all kind of like in their fighting stances as they back off against you. You can't see anyone beyond the smoke here where your little ring of smoke is, but they all kind of like back off a bit.
I spit the guy's throat out at one of them.
And it on the ground, and they all like back off in fear a bit.
What is with you? And didn't last session you just drop people's heads by shot? What?
Yeah.
What's the problem? We talk about, honey. Is there something?
Well,
It's animalistic.
there's only so much I can do creatively. you know, I like to make my attacks creative and fun. There's only so much you can do with a mouth and claws. Because for the
Fair.
wolf, it's a bite attack or a claw attack. And then for the bear, it's a bite and a claw attack. That's all
Is
I
that
got,
your
man.
turn, ma'am?
Only so much you can do.
Mm-hmm.
I
Are
could
you?
make
Is
worse.
your turn over?
Yeah, that was my bonus action and movement.
Okay, so 3 against you as of now within the smoke here. Next is going to be some of the masters. So the masters are presently hidden within the smoke. But and so for them, let's see. We're gonna roll them a perception check through the smoke as well because they're not immune to that. So as they start moving forward, they're going to. They work in groups, they work in teams. So as they move forward, they're going to go for everyone go ahead and roll me a d20. Because they don't have a context on you guys. They don't know you guys necessarily.
16.
And really low rolls, my guys. What'd you say, Shy?
16.
16? Okay. So they're going to go for Kanari, Karhale, give me rollies. It's who has the lowest rollies. 8.
13. I was trying to think ahead with my fingers, but I just figured it.
Interesting. So as they move forward, they are going to first find the two of you, but they're going to decide that the bigger threat right now, just to get rid of real quick, is the bear, actually. So as you are presently fighting against 4 and they kind of back off, you see out of the smoke multiple figures leap out towards you, though you did not see them coming because you couldn't see. We'll say since they're leaping out towards you in melee, it's not like it's a surprise thing. So, they leap towards you and make their 3 attacks. We'll say it's only 2. I think one of the other one's going to go to Kanari, actually. They don't think all 3 of them need to gang up on you right now. So the other one's gonna make its way toward Kanari. So 1 for you, Kanari. You see someone.
I am 15 feet in the air.
You're in the air. Never mind. Everyone's going toward you, Karhale.
Sorry.
They can't see you because you are actually protected by the smoke right now. And you're kind of like, huh, it seems like no one's noticing me. I wonder why. What's that haze of like warmth and everything? That's kind of nice. It's like a misting. Anyway, so they all come toward you, Karhale. So let's see. As they leap out of the smoke towards you, one's going to be and these are some pretty tough dudes. So one's going to be okay, actually rolled terribly. So 13, a 13, and an 18 to hit.
The 18 hits. 13 doesn't.
Okay. So those are the okay, actually, so it's we'll do each one at a time because they each make multiple attacks. So one attack out of this guy's one more. Yeah. So one attack hits for the first guy as he starts going and he throws an elbow, but it bounces off of your hide and he's like, huh. And then he throws a punch and then it doesn't really make any kind of effect on you. And you kind of like cock your head at the guy as he's like making these quick hits that are doing basically nothing to you. And finally he gets a kick to the side of your jaw and you take it and you're like, okay, that one actually kind of hurt. But even then, so he's going to roll his damage. That's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And you're raging, so already you got that. And then next is going to be the next guy comes in and he's going to make his series of attacks on you. So a little bit better here. We have a dirty 20, 14. Okay, so wait, does the 14 hit? No. Okay, so then 21, dirty 20, and then a 25.
Those hit.
Those 3 make their attacks. So as the other guy comes in, like boom, 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 quick shot, he kind of mumbles something in Talon that you can hear out of the mix, Kanari, where he goes, aim for the pressure points to one of his comrades who's like, who nods and immediately goes in with these like quick shot phoenix punches to all of the pressure points that they can recognize on even a bear as they go in for your joints and going in for the different spots that are a little bit softer for you, Karhale. So you're going to take 3 of these hits here. One of them you kind of like shift out of the way so he doesn't quite land it. But these ones, 3, so, okay, so that's going to be 9, 15, 15, 25, 19 bludgeoning damage. Pow, 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 into your pressure points here.
19
And
or
then the
29?
These are the masters working as
Wait, you
what?
said 19, right?
I believe I
19
said 21
damage? Oh, 21? Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All together, because it was 3 different hits that landed here as a monk.
21.
And so next is going to be, yes, 21 overall bludgeoning. And then you'll take, and so then the last guy gets to go. And hits, and then that's going to be a 14 and a 12 that don't hit, correct?
Don't hit.
Cool. So then those 2, one is a natural 20. So they're going to roll. And that's going to be...
I think honestly the rest of us can just go. I think Karhale can
27.
do all these by herself.
27 points of bludgeoning damage from the last guy. And so as these 3 do all their attacks on this bear, are you still up as a bear? Still a bear. Okay. And so this is fake HP for Karhale anyway. Fake HP. And so with that, they're going to take their bonus actions to disengage and disappear into the smoke.
Screw you all.
And so all of them kind of like pow, 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 and then as they disappear. So next in
How
line,
does this light interact with the smoke?
the light, it's making it very hard for Karhale to see through it. It's making everything very difficult to see through. So anyone beyond like face-to-face attacks here. Oh, you're also glowing as a bear, so it makes sense that they would have hit you first for Karhale. But anyway, Kanari, so it does make it's difficult for anyone to see beyond like right in front of their hands. Yeah. So next is going to be okay, so these guys. So you see another person. Actually, he's going to make his thing and he's going to cast a spell. And you guys hear a little bit of a chanting in the middle of the smoke. And they're going to make their attack on the glowing bear as well, because you are the beacon here, so you're drawing it in. So you see someone appear out of the smoke and make an attack on you of this blackish energy that's emanating off of their hand as they make this punch to you, and they're going to roll to hit. And that's so lame. That's going to be a 14 to hit. Does not hit. So the blackish energy does not land, and he kind of curses under his breath, and he's going to use his bonus action to disengage and disappear into the smoke. Next will be Kanari.
Let's go. So Kanari, being blind, doesn't need to see them with the smoke. So
Yes.
theoretically,
Yes, you are perfectly uninhibited kind of thing. You can sense below you, since you're within 30 feet of most of this fight here. You can sense any group here. You can sense where Karhale's at in general direction, so you can make your way that way because you can sense multiple ganging up on her. You also generally have an idea of where everyone's at.
okay. Can I do? So what I'm going to do is she's going to kind of hover to where I'm looking for one of the masters. I don't know if it matters too much. Which one? Just one of them.
I would say you can't really tell
who's who.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will just hover over somebody. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Okay, roll me a d4. And if it's yeah, roll me a d4.
Ooh, I threw the D4. 4.
Roll it again.
Wow. Okay. 4 again. 2.
Okay, so you find you locate what seems to be the person that just broke away off of Karhale,
Okay.
emanating this darkish energy. So you find the one that was the caster.
All right. So I will go ahead and she'll hover over to him on her sword. She'll pull the sword out from under her. So she flips, and as she does, I'm going to hit him twice with my katana. So
Nice. Which katana are you using?
I'm using both, but I'm not expending the energy for the one.
Okay.
You know, I'm not doing the
No worries.
necrotic technically. So that first hit, 16 plus. I can do this. Hold on.
I know, right? By the way, Nala, you're on deck.
24 to hit.
24 hits, definitely.
Okay, so that's 1d8. Ooh, 7 plus 6. 13 points of damage. And I'll go ahead and try to do a stunning
Nice.
strike on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a DC 16 con save.
Okay. DC
Have
16,
advantage like
he
we do.
passes.
Thanks.
Barely. He gets a 16.
Okay, I will go ahead and make another strike on him. Ooh, 27 to hit.
Okay.
That's another 12 points of damage to him.
Got it. Are you doing the same thing for a stun?
Yes, I will.
Okay. And you said how much damage again? Sorry.
12. So that's total. I don't remember what I said the first
Yeah.
time.
No, I wrote it down. No worries.
25, something like that.
Mm-hmm. And so this guy rolls again, fails again. I mean, not again. He fails.
Oh, okay, great. He's
So
stunned.
you take like the one slice to his body and everything, and then you do this follow-up punch to the face here. Oh wait, you can stun even with the katanas, right?
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Yeah, so he freezes up as one of the slices. It does a lot of damage to him. I can't breathe.
You okay?
Yeah, whatever they're cooking is just smoky.
Okay.
You know when peppers are cooking and stuff, and then you get that
Yeah.
like chewy, whatever breath thing. Anyway, sorry. So frozen and awesome.
I will do an unarmed strike as well, since he's right here. And
Cool.
then that is I get advantage because he is stunned.
Mhm.
27 again to hit, and then that's going to be a D6. That's
Awesome.
just 1 plus 6 more points of damage.
Amazing.
And then I will get back on my katana and fly back to the top of the roof.
He's still
And-
frozen, and the smoke kind of closes around him as you shoot up. So as you are back on your thing, back above, next will be Miss Anala. Anala, what are you doing?
I can't see well, obviously, through
You
the.
Don't see well through it. It is very annoying. You're like, okay, well, I can't shoot at people from far away at this point. Do you wish to look through the smoke to go find any individuals to make your attacks on? You can see Karhale
Yeah.
out of the smoke. Since you were hanging back, you're not part of the initial smoke. You're going to have to enter the field of smoke.
Mhm.
So you can see Kanari dipping down, then hopping back up.
Yeah, if I could somehow use it to my advantage to stealth around, and then I would use my dagger to
Mhm.
kill the first one I
Okay.
see.
Roll me a stealth check as you make your way into this cloud. You have advantage because of your hood, and I'd say you have a double advantage because of the smoke.
So what does double advantage mean?
Just +2.
Oh, okay.
Plus advantage.
Doo-doo-doo.
And yes, this definitely gives you sneak attack.
22.
Awesome. So you are nothing. You are part of the smoke itself as you're making way through. Roll me a perception check to see who you can find among the hidden individuals and the ones that are not hidden. You immediately can hear the fight going on with Karhale. You can hear where the bear is roaring and tearing at an individual. So you know that she's in that direction as you're making your way through looking for anyone else, unless you'd like to go to Karhale's side. Up to you.
12 for perception.
Okay, so it's kind of hard for you to see anyone beyond Karhale through the smoke here, and to look at anyone, even though you know Kanar's above you. You cannot find any of the other monks that are hidden within until you stumble upon them. So as you stumble upon, you'll find. so basically, as you're looking through, you will stumble upon someone no matter what, because it's kind of a tight space, but you're not really going to be aware of them coming up necessarily, as they're going to get their attacks on you. So as you're moving forward, you do see a group of 4 as they kind of like release from the smoke as you stumble upon them, in essence, and you can make your attacks. They weren't expecting you as much as you weren't expecting them. So go ahead and make your attacks on them.
24 to hit.
Amazing. They have, so one hits with a dirty 20. Another hits with a 23. And another misses with only a 10. And the last one hits with a 18. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 hit for you. And what did you get for them again?
I rolled a 24.
24. Okay, so 24, go ahead and roll damage with your sneak attack as they unleash their reaction to attack you. This is a new group of acolytes. So you are against 4 as well.
22.
You take Okay, so you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from some of their staves attacks and their little kicks here and there. Oh, they all make 2 strikes actually. So I'll roll those again. But yeah. Okay. So then I'm so sorry. What was your damage that you just rolled?
I think I said 22.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I should have written it down immediately.
You're good.
22. Okay, so you kill the guy that you shot with an arrow and stuff. He goes down immediately. So he did get off his 2 attacks, his single attack on you because of the reaction. Oh no. He withholds an action, so it is the multi-attack. So he still gets both attacks on you. So the second one would have been a hit. So that would have been. So 5 more points of bludgeoning damage from that guy, and you get 2 more hits, part of the multiple actions that they get because of monks, and 2 more for their unarmed strikes, because they make 1 quarterstaff hit and then 1 punch here. So both are going to hit, one with a 21 and one with a natural 20. So these guys. It's only a D4, so it's far less. That's going to be a 2, 6, and 8, and then the D20 extra. The D20 extra is going to be so that's going to be 10 more, 19 more points of bludgeoning damage as all of them get these like range of hits, like pow, 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 pow against you as you as they react to your coming, and they get their withheld attack. So
9 and then plus 19 more.
yes.
Okay.
And so next is going to be bonus action, Miss Anala. Would you like to make an additional attack on someone else? You can make your bonus action with your other dagger here. Was that an attack you made with your bow?
No.
Okay. Good. So you can make an additional attack with your dagger, or you could do one of your other bonus actions. Fast hands, use a magic item, etc., etc. You can also cast your spell. You have a spell that, because of your bonus perk kind of thing, you can cast a spell with your bonus action. Next on the line, by the way, is Shy.
I think for now I'm gonna just try and hide within the smoke.
Okay. Bonus action, disappear into the smoke. If you step away from them, they will gain a attack on you of opportunity. Because this is no. That was their reaction. Never mind. You disappear, hide, and dissolve into the smoke here. Roll a new stealth check. And next, Shy, you're up.
Okay.
$13.
13. Got it. Did you roll with advantage because of your cloak?
Oh. That is much better. 21.
21.
Can't really do anything at the moment, so I think I'm just going to walk into the smoke.
Okay. So you walk into the smoke. Roll me a d20.
Okay. Question though, why?
So the chances of you running into someone are pretty high.
Sorry, just a D20 you said?
Mhm.
So it'd be a 7.
7. Okay. You walk through the smoke and you run into someone, but it's not an enemy because you hear, "Ow! Why did you step on me?" from Atoll, who you run into here. Though she was engaged with another individual. She's like, "Get out of the way!" As she is presently amid a fight here. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 8. Okay. Okay. So Shy, is there anything that you wish to do with your action beyond just walking into the smoke? You run into Atoll, so that's where you're at now.
Mm-hmm. Not really. I can't really see anyone, so.
You cannot, but you
One
can.
question though, why? Wait, why am I?
Direction of where someone is right now, at least with Atoll who's fighting someone. You can't see Atoll, but you can hear the sounds of both of them amid fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll just stand there.
Okay, and wait for someone to come to you.
Or just wait by a toll, I guess.
Okay. Okay, so what was your question though from before?
Oh, I was just wondering, why was I the last? Why am I so low on initiative?
You are. Oh, you know what? Anala was 6, huh? My bad. I put you at like a 16 spot here. So sad. Sorry. My bad. So Shy, you're ahead of her. Though Anala would have been right below you. Oh, and Kanori was 11? 11. I'm so sorry. I wrote these numbers down. I put you guys in like an order that I normally put you instead of the
She's like, the dice were wrong. This is just what this should be, the order.
So Shy is higher than Kanari and Anala. So we'll skip both Kanari and Anala in this, or like this. Sorry. No. Shy, you can go. you should have been higher. That was my bad.
He gets to go now, and then he'll go at his normal spot next turn. Basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Not that I really can do much, but just when
So after Shy, next is going to be Kanari and Nala in reality, but was not this time. And then the other guys. So now the little monks get to go, and now the little monks will make their way and attack you guys. So the 4 will go with the ones that are facing people versus the ones that have not found anyone to face yet. So first, the one on Atoll makes his attack. That's going to be a 14, which hits. And she takes a little smack to the upside of her face, and a one that does not hit. So she dodges the other whack from the flying elbow here. But the first quarterstaff does hit, so that's going to be 10 points of damage for her. It's okay, she's fine. And let's see. Okay, and then next is going to be the ones facing Karhale. Karhale, you have 3 on you, so they're all going to take their attacks on you. These are the little monks that you initially attacked in the smoke, and they're all kind of freaked out. So the first one, all 3 will make their attacks. So that's going to be.
Damn, are you okay? You sound so miserable.
The smoke is thick. They're cooking serrano peppers over there, and I'm in.
Ooh, yeah.
Exactly. So
It's more immersive for you.
Exactly. Smoke, because they're all like between fight and punches here. But 2 of them definitely hit with a natural 17, natural 19. So as the other ones hit, you
17 barely hits.
17 with a plus.
Natural
They have those were naturals. Yeah. And
Well,
so
screw you.
2 hits. So those are for the first 2 hits. Yeah. Anyway, so that's going to be 6, 9, 9 or 6. That's a 6. So then 7. I can't do math. 13 points of bludgeoning damage for this first round, and then for their second attacks here, they all make their unarmed attacks as they anything to.
After this first attack, the bear kind of rears up on its back legs and turns back into a humanoid-ish.
And they all kind of like furrow their brows, backing off, muttering things under their breath that Kanari can hear as
a giant holding a
this?
giant axe.
Shaitan, and they go
Angry.
yeah, like
Rear
sitting on the
bear.
so angry, and they all kind of like roll their shoulders back, and they're less intimidated all of a sudden, though the reality is far different from what it should be.
Yeah, I can do a lot more damage as myself than as the bear.
So they all rush in, coming at you on different angles here. Those are going to be a 1 misses, 1 gets a 14, so doesn't hit, misses again, and the other one's going to be a 17 to hit, which barely hits, correct?
Oh, no, it does hit. My AC went down.
Oh, not as the bear. Got you. So the 14 does hit?
Yes. Oh, so
Okay,
no. The 14 does not. AC's 15 now.
Oh, okay. So the other one does hit, though. So that's going to be just a regular unarmed attack here. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage for the one. And whack to the side of your jaw. The other one's coming at you. You kind of like duck below one, shoot your axe out to knock the quarterstaff out of the hand of another.
The one that hits me for a grand total of 3 points of bludgeoning damage, I kind of wipe the blood off the corner of my mouth.
And he kind of shakes his hand and looks up at you, furrowed brow here.
It was a bad idea.
And
I swing my axe, readying to
throws his hands up. He's going to go with they're going to use their bonus action to no longer be afraid of you because you're no longer a bear in this scenario. So they're going to just take the dodge action and get ready for the hits as they come. So they raise their fists, and that's going to be them on dodge action. And then we have the ones that are attacking Anala. So the 4 that are attacking Anala, we have you guys, and they're all going to make their multitude of attacks here. I'm sorry, Anala. Oh, no, wait, you're hidden. But they're going to try to find you. So those 4 roll natural 1, a fail, a natural 20, one finds you. And then a fail and a fail. So one of them finds you, and as the rest of them search for you and cannot find you, one of them does, even though you had what was it, 21 something, he still gets to find you, and he will call out to his to the others and be like, "Hey, over here!" In the smoke here, and so they get drawn in eventually. So this one though gets to make his attacks first. Actually, it's one of the chick monks, and she comes in swinging, and her hair's starting to grow out. She's not quite a master, but she's a little more
She
than
said chipmunks at first.
so she makes when who attacks. So the first one, her quarterstaff comes in with a natural 19, so she definitely hits. That's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage with the quarterstaff. Whack to the side of the head. And then the next one is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Amazing. So by amazing, I mean that loosely. So that's a 5 points of bludgeoning damage as she takes an elbow to the side of your jaw, and your face is smacked to the side here, and you spit out a little bit of blood. So that's going to be an additional 5 bludgeoning damage. Did you get all that?
So 10 in total?
15 in total.
And then the chipmunks are out to get me.
That was the first one. So as she calls out, it's like, "Hey, over here!" You hear multiple other feet feedering over to you. So you get the next 2. Whack of their quarterstaff to your side here. It's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yes.
And the other one is a 14 to hit. Does that hit?
That is my AC.
Okay, so barely hit. So the first one, this quarterstaff, the side of the body, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from it as it whacks you, and you feel it vibrating through your ribs here. And then you feel another hit coming into the side, a flinging kick, but you try to get into the movement to catch it and absorb the hit rather than taking the brunt of it. And you only take that's going to be 7 in all, but you're going to half that and round down to 3. And so, 3 points. Are you still up? Are you good?
Yes, for now.
And then, I think that's the second attacker. So now it's the third attacker here. So this third attacker is coming in with 2 hits. So that's a 16 to hit.
Yep.
And a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so quarterstaff to the side. Again, so quarterstaff coming up around the back side of you as they come out of the smoke from behind you. That's going to be only 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm done.
You're out.
Yep.
And then the next one comes in for it doesn't matter. You lose a death save in the smoke. So you go down hard onto the ground, and then the next whack coming up down upon you takes death save away. So go ahead and mark 1 as failed, and we'll start with you come next round for you. You are unconscious. So next is going to be in the lineup here are the next 8, because there was a good bunch of these guys. So they're going to, you are no longer a threat. They're not here to they're here to remove you guys as a threat, not necessarily make sure you're dead, because they could decide that later. So in this case, they do back off once you're down after the third guy comes in, and they don't have to disengage, but they hide into the snow. No, well, they can't do that actually. So they just take the dodge action with their bonus. And Okay, so then next is going to be the last 7, actually, because one of them was killed from earlier. So they're going to split up to the ones that are threatening. They see Karhale hovering above the field, and so they're going to rush up at you. So not all of them. We'll go, a few of them will make their way toward Atoll because there's only one on her, and he calls out for some buddies probably on his turn. So we'll say 3 split off to Atoll and Shy, therefore, and then the other 4 run up the side of the walls up to you, rushing up the sides like no vertically challenged monks would have to worry about. So, monks don't have to worry about the vertically challengedness anyway. So, Kanari, you feel out of the smoke 4 rushing up along the sides of the wall, rushing up to you. And they're all going to make their attacks on you. And so one's a 21, 23, both hit. Correct? What is your AC again?
19.
19. Okay. So hit, miss, miss. So we have you said 19?
Yeah.
Okay, one's a barely hit. So hit, barely hit. And so we have the round of the first 3 being their quarterstabs as they rush up to you, and they all take a whack at you, and you dodge one of them, but as you dodge the first one coming at you, the other 2 kind of rush at you into your range here, reaching you with their quarterstabs. And that's going to be 26 points of bludgeoning damage from their quarterstabs here.
Okay.
No, minus 3. 23 points of bludgeoning damage here. From their
Okay.
And they'll make their second attacks with their unarmed strikes as they take elbows and throwing kicks at you from up here. And one's going to be a natural 20. One's a miss. So one's a natural 20 that does hit. So rolls the d4 twice. 1, 2. So only 5 points of bludgeoning damage, even from the natural 20.
Okay.
As you take one, you dodge almost all the flying appendages here, but you get clocked in the jaw by one of them, and you kind of shake it off. So 5 points of damage there. And then those are their attacks. The last 3 that rush at Atoll, and they make their attack on the more imposing one because you're right there, Shy, right next to her. Yeah?
Question. So, or not question, as a reaction to that, I'm going to use my adrenaline feature.
Ooh.
So I'm going to use an action to smash the knuckles together in hopes that it knocks them all off the roof onto the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to make, let me look up the Titan stone knuckles. Let's see if I can find them. I really should print these things out and have them.
Okay. I'll have them all roll. I think it's a con save.
Dang it, I can't.
One fails, definitely, and then the other ones will be determined.
Let's see. Knuckles? Is that what it's called? No, what were they called?
The thunder knuckles, I think.
Maybe someone pinned it. Hold on. Oh gosh, there's too many things on here. Okay. I saw it though. So fist bump, 15 con save would be deafened, and then 14 strength save would be thrown backwards 10 feet.
Okay, so none of them are deafened.
Okay.
They are. Okay. Sorry. You said 14. Sorry, what was the con save again?
15 con, 14 strength.
Okay, so in this case, since you said con first, we'll run the rolls that I just made as con. So 2 of them fail, and 2 of them succeed. So the 2 that fail go deaf, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so then
Which
they'll
means
all
they
roll.
should have disadvantage on their next attacks, and attacks have advantage against them, I think.
I don't believe death does that necessarily. Death. Let me double check. Death and condition.
Or is it
Their
just
perception checks? Their perception checks can't hear. I don't know if face any. Yeah, so it only automatically fails ability checks that require hearing. However, it will be harder for them to find other people in the smoke.
okay?
Though it may not apply to you since they know that you're hovering above the smoke. But so those ones go death. The next roll I have strength saving throw is a fail, pass, fail, fail. So all of them fail except for one, which he's going to make a grab for the sides. I will say since all of them just kind of ran up, they're not necessarily climbing up and getting like handholds and stuff. This guy will also fall as well, but the other ones fly hard. So I'll give them actual saving throws since normally they wouldn't have saving throws as monks. This guy's fine. He drops gracefully, but the other ones get thrown back and weren't expecting it necessarily as you react and do your smash there.
Okay.
So they're going to make a saving throw. Let's see, dexterity saving throw. So one fails, the other two succeed because they're good at it. But one of them does take some damage from the fall, and that's 15. So that's going to be a d6. D6 of damage from the fall. Okay. And so the 4 on you, Kanari.
Are now on the floor?
Yes.
Wonderful. Please out of my space.
Yeah, exactly. So that was their turn. Bonus actions. They're all going to take the dodge action. And then Atoll's for coming forward. So they rush up to Atoll and they're about to make their attacks on Atoll, who's kind of small, diminutive in comparison to Yushai, who's just kind of like looking off into the distance here. So they make their attacks on Yushai because you're big. They don't really realize that you're not aware of their presence, but they will have an advantage on the rolls. It's just these three. The first one already made his attacks. So these three coming up on Yushai.
Has Shy gone at all yet?
Shy has not. Shy has gone, but he can't really do anything because he can't see them. Mm-hmm. So one's going to be a 19 to hit, Shy.
Okay.
One is only a 14 to hit. Does that hit?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so 19 does hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's one attack. And then the second attack fails for that guy. So then the next dude does his too. So first one is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And his second attack is a my goodness, it's confusing. So 1 quarterstaff hits, 2 quarterstaff fails, and then the secondary succeeds with a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So then confused. Last guy comes in. He's going to make his attack 19 to hit.
Okay.
For the quarterstaff, and then the elbow strike to the face. That's 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then we'll go 4 here. 4 and 2, and then that's it. So 4 quarterstaffs attacks. So 1, 3, 5, 8. 5, 10. 19 points of bludgeoning damage to you for the quarterstaffs that hit. And then what did I just say? 14?
19.
19. Okay, actually it's 22. I forgot one of the dexterity adds there. And so then the next 3 are the D4s, the unarmed strikes here, and they are going to be only 2 of them. So it's 7. So it's 13 points of bludgeoning damage from their unarmed strikes here.
Is
And
that
you
not-
kind of
is
like
that
get
not
out of nothing.
Oh, that's their secondary hits?
Yeah, those are the secondary hits.
Sorry, how many points?
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And they're going to take their dodge action, and they're going to stay engaged with you. So next is going to be Atoll. And Atoll is going to make her attacks. She's going to bonus action Sanctuary on you, Shy, because you're just taking all these hits. So she's afraid that you're gonna get killed because you can't see them, and she sees that you're not like you're looking past them and stuff. So she bonus action Sanctuaries you. Hopefully it's useful, but it's okay if it's not.
What does that give you?
You get basically it makes anyone attacking you have to make a wisdom save before they do so. If they pass it, they can. If they can't, then they have to redirect it.
Okay.
And then that's her bonus action, and then she's gonna make her attack on one of these guys surrounding you guys. So she's gonna make it on the first guy. That's going to hit, and so she gets to do her damage. Wrong guy, because she's got her glaive going.
You see, Shy is very, very lost and very getting hit by blunt weapons while he can't see and can't whatever. Very disoriented.
So she damages one of them. And she's looking at you as she whispers some words to Taylor. And she's like, "It's okay, Shy. Just hit what I'm hitting right now." And she's kind of like whacking someone, and you see like a splash of blood across her face as she, as you hear like an outcry of pain from in front of her. Though he doesn't go down, she just slices through him with the glaive. And she goes, "See, right there, he's right there." And you can kind of see the shift of the motion for this one guy as she's pointing him out to you. So that's her turn. Bonus action. Next is Karhale. Karhale, what are you doing? You are surrounded right now by 3 as the other masters have disappeared into the smoke.
I'm gonna make my attacks one at a time since that last one killed the guy with very little damage. So for the first attack, I'm gonna slash the one guy with my axe.
I will say it took both attacks to kill him.
Yeah, but like I can do
Yeah,
a lot
no worries.
of damage with my one attack.
Just so you knew.
The first attack is a 30
to hit.
Oh wait. Wait, that can't be right. Hold on.
A 30 to hit?
A 32 to hit.
Nice. Okay. Definitely hits.
Not a nat 20, but just a 32.
Crazy.
Gotta love that rage damage, man.
How do you have a plus 13?
No, I rolled a 19, and then I have a plus 11 plus my rage damage, or plus my rage attack.
Oh wait, you get.
I don't think you get rage attack.
Yeah, +2
to hit. I think it's +2 damage.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's 30. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I swear I haven't been doing that the whole game. I'm just tired.
Good.
I am just tired tonight, I promise. Okay, so for it, I'm assuming 30 still.
Yes, 30 still hits. Sorry,
Okay,
30
cool.
does not. My bad.
That would be, I would not be a fan of that. That is 20 slashing damage.
20 damage lands. Amazing. 20 slashing damage, and this guy is like wavering on his feet, and he's barely up.
All right, I'll make my second attack at him then.
If you want,
take him out in one.
Oh, that's true. It was close. It was very close.
You said if I want.
Oh, no. I was going to say you could save the attack, but then I was like, well, there's no point to that because your attacks don't have, like, you're not limited with your attacks or something. It's just the waste of the second attack. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to take them consecutively. I can't hold it.
Yeah.
Take them both consecutively. Second's a 22.
Don't 22, don't even bother rolling damage. You just kind of like you swing your slice through him in the first place, and then he's like barely like wavering there, and you're like, ugh. And you just kind of shove him backwards with the back of your axe and shove him backward, and he knocks his head against the wall and he collapses to the ground and doesn't move anymore.
I kind of flick the blood on my axe at the last guy standing.
He flinches.
I really wouldn't recommend continuing this.
And this guy does look a little hesitant now. Actually, roll me another attack because you had disadvantage because they had taken the dodge.
Oh. Okay. I totally forgot about that.
Me too.
Yeah, that's a 27.
Okay, then we're good.
Too.
No worries. Mm-hmm.
I
still
can't roll
definitely hit
below
all
a 12.
There you go.
I can't roll below a 12.
Next will be bonus action.
Oh wait, while I'm raging, I can do the thing.
You could do the thing.
And
And next in the lineup, by the way, is Shy.
I'm
Ish.
gonna do my earth move. And can I do that? So for the jump thing, does it have to be a running jump or can I just jump and do it and like punch the ground and make that happen? Does it have to be like
you can do jump? Just a jump. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically just like if I were to just like just for fun, for my theater of the mind, can I just like punch the ground? Okay,
So you leap up.
Action, I'll wind up with my free hand and punch the ground, and the earth shakes beneath this guy's feet, and he has to roll a acrobat or a dex or a strength save against falling prone.
Okay, the ones around you then. So
anyone within 5 feet of me.
Yes, it's only the 3 around you. Right now, because the other ones receded away.
Yeah,
and
so it's just the one, right?
Oh, it's only 2 because you killed one, right?
No, I've killed 2.
You only killed one.
I killed one as the bear, and then I killed one just now.
Oh, you had 4 initially. So you
there
still
were 4.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There are 2 left.
So the 2 that are still here, though, they both fall prone.
Woo!
Woo! And so both collapse down, and then you're kind of like hovering over them, and both of them kind of like crawl back a little bit nervous, but they can't move yet. So is that the end of your turn, man?
That is.
Next will be the masters. So the masters are hovering nearby, out of range of you and your rolling thing. So they're actually going to rush forward out of the smoke and make their attacks on you again. And they have resurged, and you're like, ha, there you guys are, as they rush in to make their attacks on you. Trying to focus on you. Yeah.
When I need to make death saves, right?
You'll make it on your turn.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. No worries.
Did
It doesn't.
Did we skip over my turn?
Your turn basically was a little earlier last time because you were 6 in the lineup. I accidentally put you before Shy in them.
Okay.
So now it's going to be let's see. So first attack on you. Okay, first guy. First one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
One is a 17 to hit.
Both hit.
And the last one is a miss. So 2 hits for that first strike, and then they get 2 quarterstabs. So this is the second round of quarterstabs. Oh no. The first 2 were the quarterstabs, and then the unarmed strikes, you kind of like block them, trying to block those hits from this guy. So then, oh, I'm missing one unarmed. Okay, that one's a 22 to hit for the unarmed. So you get 2 quarterstabs, 1 unarmed from the first guy. So 2 quarterstabs and 1 unarmed. So that's going to be. Let's roll down to the higher levels, guys. So, oh, I should have done that before. Anyway, this guy, he goes 1d8. Sorry, math, guys. All the maths. So we have 12. So it's 29 points of bludgeoning damage from the first guy as he makes all of his attacks here.
Okay.
And then I have and then he's going to use one of the attacks, one of the quarterstaff attacks, and he's going to have you make a Constitution saving throw. He's going to try to stun you.
Good luck with that, buddy. 18.
Okay. And go ahead and make another one because he rolled to recharge it. So he makes you pass the first one. Now you have to re-roll again.
Okay.
You have advantage on them, I believe, as well.
No. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
He fails to recharge it, so he doesn't have it right now, but he'll re-roll again later.
24 for the second one.
24 for the second one. Okay, so then both pass, and so now the next guy makes his attacks on you. So those are going to be.
I am writing the points down for these guys.
Oh, no worries, no worries. So first quarterstabs attacks, they're going to be 20. A million for one, definitely hits. The other one's a 19 to hit, a natural 20 for the unarmed, and a.
You have rolled so many natural 20s. What?
I roll a lot. Keep in mind, I'm rolling like 15 dice at once, and you guys, and I fail a lot too. Just know, I get a lot of ones too. I just don't call them out because generally they're it's unimportant. They just miss. So all these guys' attacks hit then. And this guy's going to, so that's going to be the 2 quarterstaffs. So that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning for the quarterstaffs. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And then the unarmed. And that's going to be 3, 6, 6. 15 points of bludgeoning for the unarmed.
Okay.
What's your Constitution saving throw?
Hold on. I'm adding those 2 together.
No worries.
And then 2 con saves or just 1?
Just 1 con save. He failed the recharge, so we cannot have you do it again.
26.
Okay, so 26, but definitely pass. So you are not stunned by this guy. Next guy, last guy, as he takes his attacks on you, because you are the toughest here as of now. So, first 2 are the quarterstaffs. So that's going to be a 13 to hit and an 18 to hit.
18 hits. 13 doesn't.
Okay, an unarmed does hit and an unarmed does not hit. So we have 1 quarterstaff, 1 unhand or open hand attack here. So we have 7 points of bludgeoning for the quarterstaff and an additional 7 for the open hand. As you take an elbow to the side of your face here, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for this guy's stun. And he's going to roll to recharge, and he fails.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, definitely pass. Okay, so not stunned, but taking the damage here as each hit comes at you, and they're going to take their bonus action, and they're going to take the dodge action as they are going to wait here to continue striking at you. So they take the dodge as well. Next is going to be the caster, who is stunned still. And next is going to be Shy. Shy, you have 4 people that have just come at you, but there's people around. So you know that they're like within range of you. So you can start making some willy-nilly attacks if you'd like, with disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to. Just because Toll's right next to me.
She is right next to you and you don't know where she is. That is fair.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Free perception check of trying to figure out where her voice was coming from, because it's not like she's moved since then.
21.
Okay. 21, you definitely know where she's at in relation to the rest of in relation to your surroundings here. So you can direct your willy-nilly attacks to not her. Do you wish to make attacks?
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll just swing in the direction 180 of her.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and roll me your attacks with disadvantage.
Are there any
they are
people
around
in that
you?
area?
They're within range of you.
Okay. And so, sorry, what did we say? Is reckless require rage or
no? It does not require rage. Are you going to roll recklessly?
You can do...
By the way, they have taken the dodge action. So all of them are at double disadvantage technically right now for you.
Sure, I guess I'll go reckless.
Okay. So go ahead and roll with disadvantage still, because they have the dodge action and you can't see them. So just the single disadvantage though.
Oh, that's not worth it then. No, I'll just do normal then.
Okay. Just normal then. Go ahead and roll twice. Take the lower, -2.
Not really. Yeah, worth. But
6.
That'll be a 15 to hit.
Okay. And for the other one? So you swing wide and you don't catch anyone in the swing for the first one.
And then a 14 for the second one.
Okay. Swing wide again. You miss 2. And you hear some of the whispers through the smoke, like, I think he's not necessarily aiming for me. And the other guy going, he's not even looking at us directly. As they're kind of whispering to each other, taking in the fact that your eyes are not tracking them. Is he blind? And both of them are just kind of confused. Okay. Bonus action, sir. Would you like?
I'll just do my second wind, I guess.
Okay, so you take some healing. Go ahead and roll for that. And next is going to be Kanari. Kanari, what would you like to do? You have 4 that fell.
Yeah.
And you have a general understanding of the makeup of the battlefield so far. You have Karhale surrounded by a good bunch here of masters and some lower acolytes. And then you have, actually, I would say you do notice Inala going down.
I do.
Mm-hmm. You're not far from the battlefield. You're within range of kind of noticing everything.
Okay. Gosh, this battle is not going well.
I mean, there's only what, like 6 left up?
No, there's
Hey,
like
I've taken down 1 per turn, man.
There's definitely a good bunch.
Yeah.
There were 20. and everything, split up into different
But
groups.
this is the precursor to the boss battle. It's fine.
Hey, you guys are the ones going in as beacons. You guys could have snuck past these guys. This is
I
them
thought
all
we were sneaking. But I mean,
No,
No,
we
we
also have
couldn't.
a disco ball.
Well,
what
yeah,
am I supposed to do
when
about that?
This is
when
literally-
Anala and Kanari were going by themselves, we were sneaking. But as soon as Karhale joined, it was
Mhm.
party time.
And you guys didn't even try to hide Karhale's glowing beamingness.
I thought you said we couldn't.
You didn't try.
We didn't come with it. We didn't come up with any options, but like I still can't think of anything.
Well, we just
I would
sneaked
say,
behind.
as just my own thoughts on things, if she wore a blanket over her, she would not be emanating bright light because she is a lamp right now. So if you guys had her wear
Thrown a blanket over me and it would have been fine.
plausibly, you wouldn't be able to see, but someone could lead you by the hand. Yeah.
Well, still, we could have just left her behind.
And yeah, snuck
That's
attack. And then after the sneak attack, I can jump in. But you know, it's fine. We're here now.
We know for
I-
future.
I didn't really. Okay. Oh, I'll get serious now.
I'm going to.
They had ample time to prepare, and they had ample time to be ready for you guys coming through. Just because they knew.
I guess I'll heal.
Oh, no, I guess I didn't realize. I thought when you originally said there were like 12 or something like that. I didn't realize there were so many.
Yes, definitely a good bunch here. Kanari?
I'm gonna go ahead and heal Anala, I guess. For like 5 hit points. I don't know where she went, but
Anala is down for the count, and so you jump down to run into the smoke here, correct? And you reach for her and use your action to heal her 5 hit points. Rachel, if you can hear us, you have 5 HP and you come back alive before your turn. Any bonus actions?
I guess I will take.
You do sense at least 3 acolytes nearby her, the ones that had attacked her. So you could make an attack on them if you'd like with your
Well, I
bonus.
used my action, so not really.
Oh, you can't do a bonus act. Oh, okay.
Not regular monks. You have to attack to use your bonus action. I don't know. That's how it works for yours, but
Yeah, mine are different.
that's fine. I will just do. Well, theoretically, DM, if I had dropped a healing crystal on her, would that, if it crashed next to her, does that heal her?
I would say yeah, if it's close enough to her versus
Well,
you.
could I just have done an object interaction and just dropped one? Like,
Yeah.
on her and then not use my action?
I would say so. Basically, you'd be chucking it in her general, like in her area. closest
Basically,
to her.
yeah.
I would say roll me. You would have to roll to hit to see if you hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
It'll be your projectile ranged attack kind of thing.
Yes, let me find that.
Technically, you're not proficient with this, so go ahead and just
Okay,
add your dex.
dirty 20.
Nice. There you go.
Great.
So you hear a little snap, and Anala, you are awake with a D4, 3 points HP.
Nice. Now you can try to heal yourself a little bit and get out. I don't know what you need to do. But, okay, so then in that case, I will go ahead and use my action. I will go ahead and try to take out the caster who is still stunned until the end of my turn. So,
So you go back down into the crowd where you can sense the stunned person there. Go ahead and make your attacks at advantage.
that's a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That was a lot of dice that just fell over the floor. I'll get them later. It's fine.
Totally fine.
That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he's still up.
Barely. Well, I guess you can't really see that, but he sounds like he's breathing really harshly.
Okay, I will go ahead and do another attack, and that's a 26 to hit. So
Okay.
13 more
Definitely
points of damage.
And now he falls flat and is not moving. anymore.
Wonderful. So at least he's out for the count, and then I'll float back up to the top, and I will use my bonus action to take the dodge action or dodge.
Okay.
So
Okay, bonus action dodging. And next will be Inala. Inala, you back up again, and you can heal yourself. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna just use the wand on myself to give myself a little bit more healing.
Got it. So go ahead and roll the D8 plus 4 plus 3, I believe.
It's
Should be labeled.
1d6 plus 2. At least that's what I was originally told.
It should be a D8
Oh.
because it's based on cure wounds for the wand, correct?
Oh, I'm looking at something else. Yes.
Okay.
1d8. Mm-hmm.
Cool. So as you roll that, go ahead and add that healing to yourself, and that would be your bonus action in this case. So what would you like to use for your main action?
I'm just gonna hide again for now.
Okay, so you disappear into the darkness. Roll that stealth check, and you'll be hoarding your health at the moment. And next is going to be the monks here. Karhale, you're on deck-ish. So these guys get their move. Okay, what was your stealth check?
The ones that are prone.
Oh, yes, the ones that are prone. Inala, what was your stealth check?
15.
15, okay. With advantage?
Oh my word. I'm gonna remember one day.
I'm sure someday it'll be a beautiful day.
26.
26. Amazing. I'm always like, if it's below 20, I'm like a little skeevy. Next, okay, so first we'll go with the ones that are near Atoll and Shy. So Shy makes some wide swings, and they're like, I think he can't see us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't see us. Okay, let's just knock him out right now. Yeah, right now. And they're speaking Atoll, and assuming you can't speak it because you don't look like you're from around here, but they're just gonna make their attacks on you. And Atoll's like, okay, no, you don't, or whatever, but they just move on their own anyway. So the 4 that are next to her, I'll make their attacks on you, Shy. So the first one is going to be at advantage. The first one's going to be a 13 to hit. 13 to hit. Next one's a 19 to hit. So just the one hits, correct?
Yeah.
First guy. Second guy, so that's so the second one hits, that's his underhand, it's open hand thing. He throws a kick at you and it lands. The other ones you kind of like you feel the movement of the smoke and stuff, and you kind of like shift out of the way, even though it's at advantage and everything, and it sweeps past and you're like, I wonder what that was, as the quarterstaff itself sails past you, but then you feel a kick come into your side and you kind of absorb the hit, barely gives you anything, just 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the next guy comes in with his quarterstaff. That's 21 to hit and a 18 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so then the quarterstaff comes in with a 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and the open hand is a 5. So 14 overall bludgeoning damage from the second guy. Third guy, that's going to be for the first one, it's a 15 to hit, and the next one is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay, so only the open hand, so that's the D4 plus, so that's 6 points of bludgeoning damage for the third guy, and then for the fourth guy, we have quarterstaff attack is a 18 to hit. Sorry, 14 to hit. Okay, you feel another smoke movement over the side, and you kind of like move towards it, but it ended up being to your favor, and it misses you just by luck. And then the next one is an 18 to hit,
That's it.
and you feel a smack across your face as the guy's palm strike whacks you. That's going to be a 6 to hit, 6 points of damage, bludgeoning. So the next we have. So those are those guys that are attacking you, Shy. And so next is going to be the ones attacking Karhale. They're on the ground, prone right now, and they all stand up, and then they will come in to attack you. So the 3 that are on you, oh no, it's only 2 now. The 2 that are on you right now, we have first one makes 2 attacks. You didn't attack recklessly, right?
No.
Okay, so this guy 2 attacks. Quarterstaff is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Sorry, 15. 15 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay, and then a dirty 20, and that's going to be
Doesn't hit.
hits for the underhand. So that underhand is going to be 6 points of bludgeoning plus the quarterstaff. That's 5 cut in half to 2. So you take 1 overall, but just 2 from me.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of like shove yourself into the movement of the quarterstaff there so that you can kind of absorb it super well. And that's for the first guy, correct? That was first guy. So the second guy is a 24 to hit and a dirty 20 to hit. So that quarterstaff comes in, and that's 9 plus 6. So 15 points of bludgeoning from that guy.
Okay.
So now the masters are still around you, and they're going to make their. Oh, it's not their turn yet. Sorry. So these are just the regular dudes going. So now we have the 3 that are nearish Anala. They realize that you're back up, Anala. So they're going to turn around and rush back and look for you, but you are gone. So they don't know what happened to you. But Kanari is still there, right? Kanari's no. You're still in the air. Okay, so then they're going to well, what are we supposed to do? They're going to decide between the 4 of you. So except for Anala. And it's gonna be they're gonna turn around back in the direction of where some of the guys were shouting about this guy can't even see us. Let's just make these attacks and everything. So they're gonna rush towards Shy. So the 3 that were attacking her rush toward you. Oh yeah. Okay, so a 9 to hit for a quarterstaff attack from the first guy, and a 19 to hit for the open hand against you for the first guy. So first one, the second one hits, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Even with advantage here. So the second one hits, that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning from this kick to your face here, and it kind of throws your face to the side a little bit, but barely. It's not quite weighty enough to move you at all. Next is going to be the second guy. So he just makes his attack. That's still 2 2s. So the quarterstaff misses, and then the you get a little punch to your jaw, just straight on punch, and you're like, okay, ow. These the quarterstaffs are sailing past. Maybe the quarterstaff is too noticeable for you. And so in this case, you get 7 points of bludgeoning from the second guy. So now the third guy, and he's going to go dirty 20 for the quarterstaff, and open hand actually misses this time. So the quarterstaff makes its hit. That's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning from that quarterstaff here. Now, as they make those hits, now we have. Okay, so those guys have gone. Now it's the ones that were following Kanari. They're going to rush up next to you, but you have the dodge action, so it's going to be disadvantage for them. So the 4 on you, 1 has a little bit of damage. And first guy, that's going to be disadvantage, natural 1. I'll call out the natural one so you guys can hear them this time, okay? But this was going to be a 15 to hit. Does not hit, correct? Yeah, so first guy misses. Second guy has a quarterstaff swing at you, coming in for your, like, this thrust up into your abdomen here. That's going to be a 22 to hit. And the other one's a miss, as comes up with a kick, but you kind of like block it, shoving it out of your way. But the quarterstaff did hit you for the second guy. So that's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage for you. And then this third guy comes in. He makes his quarterstaff swing at your shoulder here, trying to break something. And that's going to be a 18 to hit. 18 does not hit. And then the next one definitely misses. As he comes in with like an uppercut right after, but you block both of them, catching them with your katanas here. And then the next is going to be, this is the fourth guy, and he makes his attack. This is quarterstaff swinging at you with a dirty 20. And then a natural 1. Oh, sorry, not a dirty 20. This is a 15 to hit, actually. Misses again.
Cool.
Okay. So that was all from those 4. So then now we have 7 on Shy, 4 on Canary, and they're all going to drop down immediately after. So they rush up to you and they let themselves fall, which is natural, and they let gravity overtake them, so it does not take an opportunity attack in this scenario, since they don't run down on their own free will, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, so they just kind of run up next to you, attack, and then they all fall around you. And since they have and they all try to land well, because they actually don't have the falling ability for these guys. Okay, so as they all land, they take some damage. They're all there. Okay, so next is going to be those guys, and I believe that should be it for them. Atoll's turn now, and she's going to make her attack on the guy that is a little damaged so far, and she rolls to hit, and she lands. That's going to be... she's rolling so badly on the damage here. That's going to be 4 points of slashing damage. And then next is going to be her bonus action. Shy, you made an attack, though. So your sanctuary disperses anyway. So, never mind. Everything, she's like, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you had made attacks, which disperses it. So now it's going to be her. She's not going to use her thing yet. So she's going to leave it at that. She's going to use her bonus action later and save her spells. Well, I guess she has some. She'll use a single spell slot and pour a smite into this. So
would she have communicated that to me? Yeah.
She would have, yeah. I told you.
Okay.
And so that's going to be an additional 7 points on this guy. So he's looking pretty rough. And then next is going to be Karhale. Karhale, what are you doing? You have 2 acolytes that have stood up next to you. And
can I still see the masters? There were 2 masters that attacked me, and you said they didn't recede into the darkness.
They did not. The 3 masters are presently surrounding you, and they have taken the dodge action. By the way, so all of the monks take the dodge action, bonus action as well. All of the little monks. So the ones that are trying. Go ahead, Karhale.
Well, I'm going to take my attack against the
Did you want to knock out any of the lower ones, since they'll definitely be knocked out of the game right now? So, in essence, for your guys' general tactics, right? Focusing on like focusing all your attacks on,
The little
See?
guys. Yeah.
because like they do get 2 attacks each. So knocking them out of the running.
No, you're right. I didn't want to because it feels like a waste because I know I'm not gonna be able to take him out in one. Okay, I'm gonna take out the little guy.
If you roll really high, you can.
And I'm gonna make it reckless, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Okay.
So this first one, I'm going to just do one at a time, just in case something crazy happens and I like roll that or something.
Lovely.
I'm hoping that 20.
Okay, amazing. Here, roll the damage and we'll see if you just knock this guy out in the first roll.
That was really funny.
I love it.
Okay, so we're doing double dice. So that is 20. And then 17.
Okay. So
30 for this first attack.
definitely knocks him out of the gate. You slice like the guy's head off as it sends the body itself like hurtling back into the wall here, and it lands with a dull thud into the ground here. And you turn on the other guy who's like spooked a little bit as his fists are up, but he's ready.
Okay, second attack at this guy. Make it reckless, so just a straight roll,
Mm-hmm.
and that is I can't count. 25.
25 definitely hits. Go ahead and make that damage. Hopefully it knocks this guy out as well.
Max damage, Becky. Suck it. 21.
Okay, so as you make this attack on this guy, also sliced through the torso here, and he's thrown into the wall here, and stops twitching, stops moving. So as you turn to the other masters, none of them seem to twitch in relation, though there is annoyance in general on their faces as they face you on head on.
I love annoying
Bonus
people.
action.
Yes, I'm going to, not because it will particularly do anything, but I kind of just want to piss him off a little. I'm gonna, with my axe, it is,
Mhm.
I gotta double check to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's a,
It's an action.
which explains why I've never used it, because it's an action.
Yeah.
So that's a downside. In that case, I will just Hulk smash to the ground and try to knock him down.
You leap,
Of it.
smash into the ground, and then you see the rolling earth underneath their feet shiver beneath them, and they all try to strength saving throw. So that's going to be a 15, a 17, and a 14.
You did not tell. Is it just my spell save?
I believe it is your spell save, yes.
My spell save is a 12.
Nice. So they all pass, and they all just like they all honestly don't even shift at all. Their feet move underneath them, but they have perfect balance. All of them, almost like one of them goes up on one foot as the ground shifts, but they barely shift at all. They're like those martial arts masters where nothing phases.
Okay, well that's just annoying.
And they all kind of chuckle beneath their breath as now it's their turn. So they rush up to you and pow, 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 pow for the first guy. So he rushes up to you, quarterstaff, like whack, whack. And both of those are at advantage.
No?
Because reckless. You make reckless attacks, everyone has advantage on you.
I always
So-
forget about that.
Isn't it just sad? You can't get the cool advantage without giving everyone else advantage on you.
Yeah, I always forget that it's for everyone, not just the person I attack.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because, you know, you could kill someone in one go and normally you wouldn't have to worry about that in that scenario. But unfortunately, it's not true. So this guy still fails, though, in this first roll. First quarterstaff still fails, even with the thing, because he gets a 13 to hit with the highest roll there. And then the next one is a 22 to hit. So quarterstaff, and now underhand. So that's going to be with advantage, 23 to hit, and then the other one, 1,000,000 to hit. So both of those hit for the underhand.
For the record, my reckless attack can only be for the first one.
I believe it applies to all your attacks.
No, you gain it. You gain
You
advantage
basically
for all
decide-
attacks after the
You
fact.
decide at the beginning it's going to be reckless.
It's your
and
first
every
attack is
is
reckless, yeah.
Oh, the first attack you have to decide to,
Yeah.
and then all of the attacks proceeding.
It's the rest of the turn.
Because in essence, it's just the rest of the turn, like he said.
Yeah.
Because once you do it, everyone has advantage on you, so you might as well continue anyway. There's no reason to like back off of the advantage after that.
And they're
but
pretty much
so in this case,
they're pretty much guaranteed to hit me anyway, so it's fine.
exactly. So for the masters here, we have quarterstaff, one quarterstaff that hits. So go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw for the stun strike as the first one comes in.
24.
24, you pass. Bleh. And so for this one, you take 11 points of bludgeoning. And then for the underhand, both of those, you take 12 points of bludgeoning for both. And just together, it becomes 12. So then, that's the first guy.
Oh, together it becomes 12?
Together, it becomes 12.
Oh, so it's only 6 total.
Yeah. 6 and
Oh.
6.
Well, I really hope we haven't been having this miscommunication previously.
I tell you the sum, generally.
Okay.
So it's 12 for the underhand. But in addition, you had the 11 bludgeoning from the quarterstaff, correct? So you had 12 plus 11, so it's 23 overall.
Okay, great. We're good then. Okay.
So then the next guy comes in. He's going to quarterstaff to your forehead. But you throw up your axe here, blocking it off, and he growls at you as he goes underhand with the quarterstaff here to your groin area. Though it doesn't really affect you as much, it still does hit with a 21 to hit for that underhand here. So the first quarterstaff, one quarterstaff hits, underhand, and that's going to be one is a 13 to hit, and the other one is a 22 to hit.
Does hit.
So both quarterstaffs hit, but it's just one quarterstaff hit. No, I believe both. So both quarterstaffs hit, and then only one underhand hit.
I thought one of the quarterstaffs hit. And
Yeah,
one of
I think you're right. Because that was the Sorry, so many rolls. So it's just one quarterstaff and one underhand in this case. So we have 5 for the underhand, for the open hand, and then 6 for the open hand, and then 8 for the bludgeoning for the quarterstaff here.
Okay.
So that's 14 in all. And then go ahead and make me a new con save.
That is a math 19.
19 pass. So continuing through this, the next guy comes in and he makes his 2 quarterstaffs. So quarterstaff 1 definitely hits. The other one definitely hits as well with natural 17s. And then you get the 2 open hands here, definitely hits, and a definitely hits with natural 18 and 19s. So all the hits there in this case. So then we roll for the open hands. You took 14 points of bludgeoning damage for these open hands. And then for the quarterstaffs, you take 8, 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's for the last guy. So then go ahead and make me a new con save for this guy. And he doesn't pass the recharge for this one.
Nice. 23.
23 definitely hits. So definitely pass, I mean. So next is going to be their bonus action, and they will dodge. So that stands to reason. Shy is next. Mr. Shy, what would you like to do as you have people assailing next to you and you have a Atoll speaking at your side so that you know where she is? She's like, it's okay, Shy. I'm over here. Don't worry. Don't hit me though. As she's shouting out to you. And you have multiple around who are like, I think we're right. Yeah, he definitely can't. She's telling him where she is. And they're just kind of circling you, playing with you at this point.
Yeah, as she's calling out to this, you see him get hit with the a liver kick, and he just drops to one knee. He's just all the air goes out. He looks very, very rough. And as the just exasperation comes out, he speaks, and obviously it's gibberish, so you can't hear it. But Kanari, just because he's just exasperated, it's still open to the link, and you hear him just. I can't keep doing this. And you see him as he falls to the ground, the sword starts almost rumbling and starts lighting up, and he starts getting so much larger. Grows and grows. Yep. And as I stand,
and you're like, oh boy.
As he stands back up, I guess I'll just start attacking. So I'm at double disadvantage, correct?
You are, yes, you are.
So now that I'm raging, I gain advantage. So I'm at just standard disadvantage.
You gain advantage from raging?
Oh, sorry, no, that's just checks and saving throws. Never mind. So I'm at double disadvantage, basically.
Yes.
Not if
Unless
you
you're reckless.
I can't reckless for my attacks.
Why not?
It
You don't
has to
have
be
any?
melee. No, it has to be melee. I can't do it with ranged.
You're presently within melee of these guys. So you'll have to walk away from them to separate from melee. Oh, are you saying, sorry. Melee attacks do have to be the ones that you use for reckless. So are you planning on doing ranged within melee? Because they're all next to you right now. They're within melee of you. So your range would be at triple disadvantage if you're doing ranged.
Well, you have to. I'm not going to do any damage if I do melee. So triple disadvantage.
If you want, you could just move away.
Well, I would take opportunity attacks from all of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many are around me? I would
7.
know from how many are attacking. I mean,
it's a big group of them, yeah. Do you have a way to throw them off of you? Push them away with any of the spells that your swords can cast?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're all just. I can't use any of them. I don't think. Or they're all not.
They're not those kind of spells. Right on.
Well, no, I'm saying I get negative. I get negative healing. Negative. None of the effects are actually good.
Yes. It's not made for a non-cleric.
What do I look for? Where are the pinned comments in? Why am I not seeing this?
I don't know what you're talking about. By the way, Kanari, you're on deck.
For some reason, it's not coming up. I don't. Yeah, I don't think any of the spells can do anything.
Okay.
But
So I would say with triple disadvantage, it's unlikely that you're going to hit. Very unlikely. So I think you should just make your melee attacks and take the spitty damage that you'll probably be able to make. Because in that case, you can knock it down to just the single disadvantage.
okay.
Just as a suggestion, because I don't see anything with a -5 and disadvantage hitting. Unless if you want to take your shot, because I think you did that last time with Nide and you still killed him. So you could take your shot because you killed Nide in that scenario.
It wasn't double disadvantage, I don't think.
It was triple because you had multiple ropes holding you down and each one imposed disadvantage. You had different chains holding you down at the time and you were at triple disadvantage, but you still took the shot anyway. We're all like, no, Nathan, it's not worth it, but you still hit.
Okay. Sure. I'll do reckless standard attack then, I guess.
Okay.
Well, no, because then they're just gonna get quadruple advantage on me. I'll just take my ranged attack.
Okay. So ranged attacks at disadvantage because you can't see them. Disadvantage because it is ranged within melee. And disadvantage because they took the dodge action. So this is triple disadvantage.
So -5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's an 8 to hit, doesn't hit. My second attack is a even less. I will action surge and try one more time.
Okay.
Um,
You should be able to do 2 more times because you have multi-attack, correct?
well, yeah, but so that's a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay, and that is a
One of them's like, whoa, that was close, as your sword swings by.
and that is a 5. That is a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. And another one ducks below your swinging sword, and he goes, oh, that one. He goes, he can't see us, but how is he? He can't see us, but he's still getting really closer for comfort, as they're still speaking in Talon, which you can't understand. Any bonus actions, sir?
I'll spend a superiority dice to do quick toss for my bonus action. That's still, so that's a -2, 9. I'll spend another superiority dice for precision to try and add to my attack.
Okay.
So that's a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. I'm so sorry. Okay, so that was your main action and your bonus action, sir. Would you like to move anywhere, or are you staying where you are?
Well, I can't. They're all surrounding me, right?
That is true.
No, then I'm just gonna stay there. Well, I'll get a little bit closer to. I'll get a little bit closer to Atoll, but
okay. So you shift over to where Atoll's kind of shouting, like, "Okay, duck under that guy." Oh wait, and like trying to shout out help, but it doesn't really help. As you shift over in her direction here. Next is going to be Kanari. Kanari, you were just attacked, and then they just dropped next to you. But you can sense where they are on the ground.
Okay. Wow.
You also sense Shy at a distance, crowded by multiple. And then you sense Karhale crowded by a good few. And Enola has disappeared into the darkness, and you don't know where she is.
Okay. I'm going to drop down next to I'll go ahead and drop down next to Carhale, and
Okay.
I will attempt to attack
One of
a
those
couple of them.
mofos.
What?
Stun one of those mofos. Keep me
We're gonna
alive.
try.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 17 to hit, 18 to hit.
18 does hit, just barely, for one of the tougher dudes, right?
Yeah. So that is 12 damage. And I
Carhale,
will,
you killed both of those smaller dudes, right?
Yeah.
In one go.
I'll
All
attempt to
the little
do
guys are dead. Just the three masters.
Mm-hmm. So she's got only a little bit of people on her, but they're tough people.
stunning strike on them.
Okay, so 18 to hit, barely hits, but yes, the stunning strike rolling to the save.
And that was
Go ahead and
12
roll that
damage.
damage. Okay, so 6 for them. Okay,
And then dirty 20 to hit. Oh, did he pass the stunning strike?
dirty 20 to hit, and sorry, fails the stunning strike.
Okay, then I'm actually gonna move on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's a 14. Sorry, 14 to pass for the stunning strike.
16 to pass.
16. Cool. Yeah, I fail.
Okay, cool. So I'll move on to the next one. So that's a dirty 20 to hit the next one.
Okay, so you're gonna do the next guy, right? Oh, nice! You're gonna go and do
I'm
like
gonna
this pop, pop,
do
pop.
something.
Okay,
We're not.
amazing.
We're not.
Amazing. Hey, it'll be fine. You guys are fine. You guys always come up out of the initial like heave of like, oh, this is rough, but then you guys come out of it. So you guys are good. Next attack. Go ahead and roll the hit. What was that to hit?
7 plus 3, 13 points of damage.
Wait, what was it to hit? Did it hit?
20. Dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, yeah. And you said how much damage? 13 plus?
13 damage.
Uh-huh.
I will try to do stunning strike again.
Okay. Okay. Stunning strike. And oh, that one passes. That's a 20.
Okay. Then what do I got going?
He takes, so you clock one in the jaw and he kind of like freezes up, and the other, and then you do an elbow strike to the other guy and everything, and he looks back at you and he goes, "You know what you're doing, don't you?" And
Hey, I know what I'm doing. That's rude.
you haven't done anything to them. They've been pretty free and everything.
Those guys.
Hey, they're kind of like, you knock down the little ones. That's not hard. Like they could do that in their sleep, you know.
Offended.
Um,
Feelings are easily hurt. Okay.
And they turn to you, and they both kind of cock their heads a little bit in your direction. Kanari?
I will try one more time. And I will
Same
hit
guy,
him.
right?
Same guy.
Okay.
For 22 to hit.
Okay.
So I'll do stunning strike one more time.
Okay.
And that's
22 definitely hits. And what was the damage?
10 more points of damage.
Okay, so as you slice this guy, this guy who had just said, "You know what you're doing," freezes up and stumbles on the rest of his words there as he'd cocked his head in Carly's general direction there. But what was the damage again?
10 more points of damage.
Okay.
And Kanari's like, "Can you get rid of them now, Carhale, please?" And then I will.
And I swing my axe.
What?
I said, "My pleasure." And little axe swing, flicking the blood off.
Winding up.
Yeah, I will turn my attention to the other one, I guess. And I guess that's my... I'll flying up to the top doesn't really do anything because they can all scale, which is very annoying. It's
You're
fine.
annoying, aren't you?
Well, I'm still in the mist though, aren't I? So theoretically, like they should be having a harder time getting to me.
Well, not necessarily, since they know you're up there already, because you were floating above initially anyway, and they saw you ahead of time anyway.
I will stay down here this time, and
You were never hidden.
well, dang it.
Stay with
Okay, that's my turn. It's fine.
I don't know why I rolled that for no reason. Okay, so Kanari's turn, very successful turn, by the way, and Nala's turn. What are you doing?
So how many are left?
Okay. We'll say there's four amid the crowd of mist that's been attacking Kanari, but they're going to trail after Kanari in just a second. We have 7 that are on Shy right now, and then we have only 3 on Karhale. The 3 on Karhale have been stunned. I would say you're probably not necessarily aware of that, as you are hidden within the crowd right now, and not near anything specifically. No, you did just hear Kanari say to Karhale through the mist, and you heard her say, "Okay, there you go. I think you can take care of this now," to Karhale. So, based on your intelligence, you assume she just stunned a couple people.
For some reason, I thought there were a lot less left. I don't know why. I don't want to do what I've been doing because that pretty much got me killed.
Is the fog still here? By the way, like it's just
The smoke is up. Yeah, it's only been 18 seconds so far. It doesn't clear up for a minute.
gosh.
So many rounds.
And everyone is within the smoke.
Everyone is presently in the smoke right now.
Oh, they took me out in like 5 seconds then.
Well, okay.
There was 4 on 1, and they all were able to hit. Like, I was rolling really well for you. I've been rolling badly for some. I was surprised how many hit you at that time. But, okay, so keep in mind, if you go in, hit, disengage, and back off, you're probably going to be fine because they're focusing on other people.
Like, seriously, book it out of there.
Yeah. I don't have a choice. Because I'm still so low. So.
But yeah, you're very good at hitting, backing off. Hitting, backing off. Because you're quicker as well.
Please don't stay in there. Please.
She wouldn't leave you guys.
Well, we just
No,
need to get out
don't
of the
stay
melee
in the
area.
melee.
Oh,
Just get out
well.
of the fog area. And
I
then,
thought you meant like
no.
leave completely.
No. Run in there, stab someone in the back, and then disengage.
Yeah.
Stab, get out of there. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's yeah. I'm doing that.
Okay. So who do you want to target? People fighting Shy, people fighting Karhale, or people fighting well, I guess those are your choices right now.
The people that are fighting Karhale are stunned, which means you get advantage. So
And you'll get your automatic sneak attack already because they're engaged with Karhale and Kanari anyway.
Sure, I'll go for them then.
Okay. So you rush up to one of the stunned ones. As you break through the cloud, you see Karhale holding a bloody axe here and Kanari about to squaring up on the last guy who's not stunned. But you see the 2 in front of Karhale that she's like leveling her axe at, and you're like, ooh, I could get in some quick hits on those guys. So you rush in, going to hit one of them. Go ahead and roll a hit with advantage. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this.
I believe in you. You got this.
I love you. 26.
26 definitely hits. Roll that damage plus your sneak attack damage.
4. I knew D&D was going to be just a bunch of math equations. I would never have played.
I'm pretty sure we told you in the beginning too. It was like math, acting, and what was the third thing from that meme? It was like D&D is, in a summary, is math, acting, and
Emotional turmoil?
maybe that was it.
So literally three things that I hate most.
I love the emotional turmoil. I love the emotional turmoil and the acting. It's the math that gets me.
It's all
What was
three
your
for me. 22.
22. Okay, so for the one that has the most damage on it so far, which I would say Anala would target here, 22. You have a good amount of damage there. Looking rough at this point, not really rough, just rough. Bloodied, we'll say. And go ahead and make your. Would you like to do bonus action attack or bonus action disengage and run away?
Disengage.
Okay, you great. Yeah, they're all kind of together, so you still need to disengage from the guy that's still up. So you disengage.
Can't
The guy gets a
bonus
sweep,
action
but he
attack and then
definitely-
just cunning action disengage.
That's the bonus attack.
Cunning action is a bonus action.
Is
Right?
it not?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Cunning action lets you do an action item as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you back off, disappear into the smoke, and he's kind of wheezes from his stun here.
Inala, Karhali looks rough.
Karhali does look rough.
Like
You and me both.
you can hear Karhali's kind of rasping breath a little bit, heart rate a little elevated for general comfort.
Little stress.
You should
And-
bonus action drink something, Carhale. You have
Yes,
things
you
on
should.
you.
I'm
All have things on you. So, with that information reiterated, we have monks again, so they get to make their moves. So we'll go with the ones that are next to Karhal. Well, no, those are the masters. No more little monks are next to Karhale. So now it's actually just the ones that are on Shy and the ones following Kanari. So the ones following Kanari follow and are tracking you through the smoke here, and you're not hiding, so it's not. And they heard your voice, so they rush out toward you. So those four make their attacks. One of them is damaged, but most of them are not. So first one gets his 2 attacks. First is a natural one, fails for the quarterstaff attack here, comes up with a kick, and that's going to be a 18 to hit, but misses, correct? Second quarterstaff is a natural 20 with a 17 to hit for the open hand kick here. So that one misses. So it's just 1 quarterstaff and a underhand, correct?
Only 1 is hit so far, I think.
Oh, okay, good. Even better. So it's just the natural 20 quarterstaff here. So that's going to be 1 re-rolling. Oh, I dropped it. I give up on it. I'll pick it up later. So that's going to be 2 lame points of plus, so 6 points of bludgeoning from that natural 20.
Okay.
And then so that's the first. Oh no, that's the first 2. So
Yeah.
then the next guy. So quarterstaff, it definitely hits with a natural 19, and then the underhand hits with a 19 to hit.
Barely hits.
Amazing. Okay, so then that's going to
none of
be.
them going to hit me standing next to her.
These ones were following Kanari specifically. So these
They're
are
targeting me.
Yeah, the masters are targeting you, Karhale. So they'll focus on you in just a second. But these guys haven't seen you so far, so they're focusing on their prey. So this is 11 points for the quarterstaff. I think I already said it.
Okay.
So 11 for that, and then for the underhand, it's only 5 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
All of this is bludgeoning so far, and so then they are not aware of your vulnerability here. So then there's going to be the last guy is okay, so last guy, the quarterstaff definitely hits with a natural 19, and then it's a 15 to hit for the underhand. For the
Okay.
open. And 15 does not hit, correct?
No.
Okay, so then that's going to be only 4 points of bludgeoning for this freaking quarterstaff. So they kind of fail.
Okay.
Fine. So that's the 4 for you. And then we have the 7 on Shy. So for Shy, raging.
There's so
Take it.
many.
Are they all surrounding me, or are some around Atoll as well?
You guys have knocked it down. We only have 11 of the little guys left, and the 3 masters. That's it. You guys have cut down almost by almost.
Question. So, are they surrounding both me and Atoll, or just me, and then Atoll separated from me, kind of?
They're just attacking you, really.
What has Hangwon Jun
They're
been
all
doing this whole time?
I forgot to roll him in, to be honest. Actually, so that's weird. It's been multiple rounds, and I completely forgot about him.
He's just taking a nap.
We'll say he needs to take his attacks. So he's in. I'm gonna roll for him.
Do you want to finish
A
the
natural
people's
19.
turn first, so you don't get confused, and then do like 2 of his turns or whatever?
I'm gonna say, yeah.
Also,
Okay, that's fair. We'll say initially he had stepped aside to. Okay. I would say he told you in the mind link, Kanari, as to why he's not here initially, is that okay? These guys are running to engage you guys in a fight, and he's going to go on ahead to see what's going on up ahead. So he'll come back to you guys within a couple rounds. Was the intention? So he flies up ahead. As the smoke happens, he's going to fly above it and move past it. None of the monks decide to basically, once the smoke went up is when he started to fly ahead of you guys. So he disappears before the monks have the chance to notice that someone had slipped past their barrage of defense here. So he does return come this next round. He rolled a natural 19, so he's going to be at the top of the order here.
Nice
So-
save, DM.
And so he will have his knowledge up ahead to give you guys as the sacrifice for not having been a part of the initial combat here. So he will return, and coming on this for Shy for the 7 here. So I'm going to roll all the quarterstaff attacks, and they're all going to have advantage. So 1, why do they all have advantage? Because he used Reckless. And can't see them. No, he didn't. Sorry, it's just because he can't see them. So they all have advantage because he cannot see not invisible creatures. Regularly visible creatures. So this first one hits with advantage. With misses with advantage. Misses with advantage. So that's 2 misses. So 3 attacks, only 1 is hit. This one misses with advantage. 15 does not hit, correct? What's your AC?
17.
17. Okay. Misses. So that's 4 attacks. Only 1 is hit. Okay, so this one hits, 2 hits. And another miss.
You're rolling with advantage?
I know. I roll a lot, and I'm rolling back.
No, I'm just wondering. You're rolling with advantage? They're missing this much?
So out of 7, only 3 have hit. And then, so yes, I am rolling badly.
DM, it is a little after 11. I hate to be that person, but
Okay,
have,
so
like,
we'll
10
end with this damage taken for Shy for the 3 hits of the quarterstaff, and then oh my gosh, still rolls. But we'll
we're not
do next turn.
Like, there's a lot of people to finish tonight. We still got like 14.
Well, do the bonus attacks as well, so you don't forget those.
Yeah. So 3 quarterstaffs, and then for the underhands, a miss.
Okay.
And they're all hitting Shy. None of them are hitting Atoll.
Atoll has not been doing damage at all, and Shy is just a big guy kind of thing. Like, basically, they're like, "Hey, this little kid's gonna be poking at us, but we're gonna knock out this big hitter, especially one that can't see us right away."
Right.
Do you want to roll the damage for the first 3 first? Because I might go down first, and then.
Oh, okay. So Okay, so then 18 plus. So that's going to be 27 points of bludgeoning from the quarterstaffs. Do you go down?
Nope.
Okay. So in these underhands, I have a fail, fail, 1 hit, fail. So this is 4 attacks, 2 hits, 4 attacks, 2 hits, and then hit, and then 6 attacks, 4 hits, and then 1 more attack. So that's going to be a fail. So that's 4 hits for the underhand. So that's 4d4. And it's 5, 6. Reroll. 6, 10.
At 10 damage, I go down.
Okay. Then after those next hits, Shy goes down. And
Will be 2 additional hits after that, correct?
no,
Or are
those
you
were
moving
all
your-
the open hands. So that's all their attacks. And they all take the dodge bonus action. Everyone takes the dodge bonus action. And then next will be the ones. So that's the 7 on him, 4 on her. And those are done. So now, top of the round, Han Guanjun is back and flies in and sees the smoke. And he's like, okay, this is what we're going to do. And we'll start with that next turn, okay? So Shy is down. And all is back up. Karhala is low.
Barely.
And Kanari's okay. Ish. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that next time. With that, one of the ones that are fighting with Kanari has 15 damage. So someone's damaged there. And then among the ones fighting Shy, one of them has some damage. And then among the ones fighting the Masters, good amount of damage laid on at least one of them. Stunned.
2 out of 3 masters are stunned.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 masters are stunned. Stun.
Another super easy combat by DM.
Whoa,
Have we ever had an easy combat here?
Listen, Linda.
I don't think we've
You
ever had
guys
more than one
went
person
into
go
this
down in a
Straight
combat.
ahead, head on, right into the main thing.
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah,
I'm being honest. We haven't. I mean, I missed every single one of my attacks. Kanari's barely stunned anybody. We didn't have Hong Wan-jun.
Of course.
Only
You
one
died.
person
I
down.
have done like
Let's
done
just see
great
what happens
during
with the
that.
wild magic, my dude. You're like, let's just see what happens. It's not gonna be. It'll
Yeah,
be fine. Or whatever.
First of all,
So you did
the-
this to yourselves.
but
All
you
you
did.
did. You were like,
broke-
oh, long rest.
No,
Okay,
I'm generally not. I'm not saying it's.
No,
I'm
you
not being
broke
like.
a second crystal. The first crystal just made you
don't blame it
gibberish.
all on him. You guys
Fine.
all were like, oh,
The
okay,
second-
let's see what happens.
No,
It's
I told him not to. We all told
initially,
him not
and
to.
then you were down with
I
it. Initially, you were like,
What are we
"Mm,"
talking about
and
now?
then you were
I'm so confused.
you breaking the crystals to give
The
everyone
second
long rest.
crystal you broke. The second
what's
crystal you
wrong
broke
with
on
that?
yourself made you blind and did nothing good for you.
It gave me all my health back.
No, the
But you
first
have
crystal you
to-
broke
you
did that.
improved
The
the
second
blue
one was just
No. The first crystal you broke was was a spell slot. The second, it was the soul crystal that gave him his healing.
Oh, he only broke
He
one.
broke a purple and then he broke a blue.
Oh, that's what it was.
I thought he broke multiple blue ones.
I thought he
He
broke.
did
I
break
did. I
multiple
broke
ones,
the
but
other
other
two.
ones were for you guys.
I
how-
told every single one of you to not do it, and now look at all of you.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
I've
And all
been
you're
fine.
right.
Look at
So
I'm saying, I'm
you were
saying-
down with it. You were even
Fragile. You're
rewatch it.
fragile.
If you rewatch
You're
it, you were
bright
like,
as heck.
oh, it's
You're
probably fine.
CS, and you're speaking
Okay.
gibberish.
No, I'm saying, guys,
that
it's
happens,
fine. Like
If
we have
we
what
put into it,
12
I would have
more?
gone
We were-
down 4 rounds ago.
What happened?
It's
I would
true.
have died.
That's true.
I would be dead
But-
by
You guys would have snuck past them. Sneaked past them.
now.
I
Not
really
was
thought
not-
you said
I
that there
was
was
not
nothing we could
making
do
a
to dim
comment about.
Karale.
I was
Like,
saying
I
this
thought
combat is not bad. is what
I
I'm saying.
said
I'm
no,
saying
you
we-
there was nothing we could do.
I said if you heard that, I didn't mean to say that if I'd said that. But I was saying there's nothing physically she can change was the thing that would, like, if she shifted into a bear, she wasn't gonna not be right.
See,
I'm
You
saying
guys didn't even try. You guys didn't even try to put a blanket over her or see if you could block it. Because I told you shadows were cast, which means that the light could be blocked by stuff. It doesn't go through.
Right,
things.
because I
In
had the
theory.
thought about the blanket, but then I thought, oh, she said that there wasn't, which it was, a misunderstanding on my part. But I had the thought of the blanket, and then I was like, oh, she said that we couldn't do anything to dim it. So yeah, so roll with it.
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. So just always double check. If it seems like something's impossible, double check that it is.
Well, that's what I was saying too. The only reason, like, it makes it more difficult too. It would have been pretty easy to just steamroll through them if we didn't have any of the other stuff.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, if
I'm confused.
Hongwon Jun was here,
Funny
if I
acolyte.
could hit anything, like, there's several things.
June, yeah, that was a mistake on my part. My bad. Why we all totally forgot about him though.
Well, and he wouldn't be much help
three
anyway.
rounds.
But I'm just saying, like, I think we're fine, guys.
I also agree. I think you guys are fine.
It's just a little that far.
You guys are fine. You guys are fine. You guys have all the healing stuff. Once you guys get out of this, you'll be able to heal back up again and then keep going.
Once I get below 30 hit points, I get real uncomfy.
You guys are good. You'll be fine. I have complete faith. Complete faith. It just feels bad in this moment. So come next time, will be your guys' rebound here, and you guys will wipe the floor with these people and continue forward and heal up because you have all the healing stuff still left. And yeah, you guys will be good. Also, you guys have the token things if you guys want to try to use them. The one that you have, Kanari, you snap it. It's a bonus action. You could just break it in your hand.
What? The only one?
The only one is the only bonus action out of all of them, but that is a bonus action. If you break
don't know
it,
what it does. That's so dangerous.
That's true. Up to you.
Look what we did last time we broke things that we didn't know. I mean, we end up with half the party screwed over.
Do you allow potions as bonus actions?
Yeah.
Or no? You do?
Yeah, you do.
I've never taken a potion in combat, so I wouldn't know.
I feel like very few have.
Yeah, I think
Karhal is the only one who has so far.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's fine. You guys will be good. I think, yeah, total faith.
This will be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So come next session. Woo! I'll end the live.